That seems to be good. Let's, what am I doing? Okay. Let people know we're live, and then we're gonna be good to go. Yeah, so look at that. Be good in just a bit. Alright, so we got it posted. We're live. Alright, and I think we're good. Okay, should probably get some music happening. That would be a good idea, huh? Get my homework off the screen, and, yeah, we'll toss up some... What are we gonna listen to? That's the main question. I never know what to throw on, in terms of music. Let's see, what would be good music for this right now? Maybe... I mean, probably something chill, but... I don't know how chill. What do we want here? Game music. Let's see if there's something that stands out. Video game music for studying, I guess. Let's see if this one's any good. I suppose that works. Good enough, really. Alright. Well, let's get a handle on what's happening with this character. So... I'm gonna make a note here. There be dragons. Okay, so... Oh god, what's up, Oregon? What's wrong with my mic? What's it doing? Is it, like, glitching out or something, or being weird? Ultra Robot? What the hell? Okay, hold on. Let me know if it changes. What do you mean by Ultra Robot? Like, what does it sound like? I can't hear my own mic. Or, at least, I think even if I could hear my own mic, I wouldn't hear it through the stream. It says my upload rate and everything is good, and I'm not dropping any frames. Mega low quality. Can you, like... Do you have anything to record a clip of it so I can hear that or something? I don't... Hold on, let me just open up the stream in, Twitch.tv. Let me see if I can play it back to myself and hear what my voice sounds like. Because I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna have to hear this to figure it out. Okay, so you're gonna hear like double audio for a second, but let me Holy shit, that's terrible. What? What the fuck? Okay, hello, can you hear me now? Did it... I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Let me... Okay, that fixed it. Perfect. Alright. That's so weird. Yeah, wow, okay. That's strange. I wonder what was making that happen, but yeah, I just had to unplug it and plug it back in. I also unplugged my controller, my PS3 controller, so maybe that had something to do with it, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, that's really strange. I don't think my mic's done that this whole time I've had it. If unplugging it and plugging it back in worked, hopefully it's not the mic itself that's fucked up and it's like just some weird issue with Windows that will not be a big deal. It could also have had something to do with my webcam. I don't know. I don't know what was plugged in. I'm pretty sure it was my controller, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we're playing some more of this. So actually what happened, Wargun, what might be kind of exciting for this character in this game, there's, I think, a dragon in the swamp. There's like this rocky, so it seems like it's based on D&D's black dragons, which are like acid-spitting dragons that live in these, like, they live in swamps with a lot of mist and stuff around their lair. And that's exactly what I found on this character in the swamp near our house. There's like a bunch of lizard people. And then there's like this rocky square area with mist around it. And apparently that could be a dragon. So we may be able to fight like a dragon at some point that spits acid. We really just need a lot of guns and stuff if we want to kill it, because we're not going to survive in melee combat if it's spitting acid on us, unless we start mutating more and we get like acid resistance mutations. I mean, we could go back to the research facility and go in the lab and like find stuff to do that with, but yeah, eventually with this character, I want to try not to die to anything so we can come back and fight this dragon someday, if that's what's here, because that would be really cool. I've never seen the dragons in this game before. Like, I think it's from the Magicalism, like, magic mod that adds in spells and stuff. But at any rate, what our character's doing now is, we found this little rural house not too far away from the research lab we started in. So I wanted to live somewhere close by. It's Critical Role night, and in an hour, I ain't missing it, but you want to watch my stream. Hey, you know, it happens. You know, there's never really, like, a good schedule that can not... There's so many people that stream. There's, like, always going to be conflict. And it happens, I understand. Hey, Turtle Gamer, how's it going? You voted on the Game Awards. All the choices are terrible. Well, see, this is why the Game Awards are meaningless. I mean, nothing, like... Not very often do the Game Awards reflect, like, what games are probably actually good that come out. I mean, it's impossible, right, to filter through all the video games. So, like, the only games that show up on the Game Awards are games people are like, that are in the wide public consciousness. Like, smaller stuff that people don't really know about, but might actually be really good games that come out, you know. It's meaningless ultimately. It's like film awards or music awards or anything. Like it really doesn't matter. I don't like the people who take it seriously or what I don't understand. Like the ones who get really invested in the outcome and are like, yo, dude, that game should have got Game of the Year. What the fuck? I don't know. It's just like, hey man, whatever. It's all good. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, typically, like, the games I enjoy playing are never really games that are gonna show up in the Game Awards anyways, so I'm not worried about it. I also don't know if, like, getting a Game Award really matters, right? Like, does that change much about, at all? Like, as a developer, does it... I don't know if it really makes a difference if you get a Game Award. I don't know. I mean, it's a thing. To think cat girls are OP. Yeah, so I think this one's actually a male character. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, we're female, yeah. So we are Virgil Jarvis, a female mutant cat girl that escaped from Elon Musk's basement. That's right. And yeah, we are a leopard kung fu martial artist with an obscene amount of dodging. 14 right now, but that's because we have a bunch of encumbrance from something. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, eventually we could try to fight the dragon in melee combat if we ever, you know, once we get to that point. But I feel like we're probably not going to survive melee combat with a dragon, mainly because of it spitting acid. I don't know if we can dodge that or how that works. Because acid typically will land on the ground and just do damage to you. Like it's an environmental hazard. So dodge doesn't matter. Like if acid is in your tile, you're taking damage. So we might have to go ranged for that thing. A pheasant got wrecked by your side view mirror and it killed your mirror. Damn. Metal skin. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and I mean there are mutations too, I think, that make you immune to acid. So potentially if we get that, that would actually work. The main thing we'd have to worry about at that point is the dragon's like, what is it, like 6d12 damage or something ridiculous? I think it's like 6d12 plus 24. So it's an absolutely insane amount of damage that could just one-shot us. Because if we look at our strength, our HP on all of our limbs is 84. So we can, at most, take like one hit from the dragon's melee attack, and then we're gonna die. So, I don't know. I don't know if we should risk it or not. It might not be a very good idea. But on the plus side, if we just gather up a bunch of ammo, we could just shoot it to death. If we could outrun it. But anyways, so what we need to do now, unfortunately, spring has been particularly cold so far, and we haven't been able to plant our crops yet. It's already spring 4. The seasons are only about 15 days long, so it's not that much time in spring. But it still just says too cold to plant, and it's been doing that for the past few days. What are we wearing that's encumbering us? Oh, I guess it's our backpack full of stuff, right? Let me go drop off my seeds, because we can't really plant anyway, so there's no point in carrying them with us. There's a CBM that transfers strength into dex. I don't think so. I mean, there's a CBM that gives you a fuck ton of strength. That just, like, I think it gives you a flat bonus of, like, 20 or something ridiculous. Or, you know, like, 10. But, other than that, I don't know. See, maybe magicalism? Maybe, yeah. I mean, of course Google could have our answer, but that's too easy. We have to speculate and guess at the answer for quite a while until we finally, eventually, arrive at the solution. Let's get some shit out of our inventory. Like these things. I guess we'll just keep the condoms on us for carrying water in, because they're really handy for that. Do we need a lighter? I don't know. I want to lighten our load since we're doing melee, like hand-to-hand combat. We want to have our encumbrance as low as possible, so we probably don't want to carry these condoms full of water since they take up a ton of space, volume-wise. That really encumbers our character. When they're empty, it's not a big deal. They take up like no space at all. But I think these full ones we're gonna put away. Yeah, that lightens our load a ton, and that'll let us dodge way better. I'm gonna get rid of the lighter that we don't really need. You know what? I guess I'll put that one in here. And, yeah. Let's see if we have antiseptic. I think, yeah, we do have a little bit. So let's bring that with us and bandages. Although we don't really need the bandages. We just need the antiseptic in case we get an infection while we're out fighting. And our encumbrance is still kind of high, but our dodge should be better. Yeah, it's up to 15. Okay, so I don't stream on Wednesdays. That's my schedule. If you look underneath, you can see I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah. Oh yeah, because you bought an emote. Sorry about that. But yeah, so that's my schedule. Some days, here and there, I end up with like a little bit too much workload for college, and I need to take like the night off to finish homework and stuff. But for the most part, it's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And that doesn't often change. All right, well, let's hop in our car. And we could just head south here. I wish we had a map of this region to show us the roads and stuff and where towns were, but unfortunately we don't have one of those things yet. So we're just gonna have to pick a direction and hope that we find civilization to start exploring for resources and stuff. Yeah, so we're just gonna go down this way. I saw that the road over here kind of goes into forest, so maybe if we go south here we can find something. I don't know. It doesn't really indicate much, but we'll just give it a shot. There's a smoker zombie down south. There's, okay, corpses of drug dealers. Got it. Alright, we'll just run over that zombie. Going 50 down a road and a bird hits your side view mirror. That kind of happened to my dad once, because my dad's a truck driver. And I remember a while back, oh shit, if we had a telescope or something, this radio tower would be great. Maybe we can come back if we find binoculars. But I remember my dad talking about he was driving his semi or something, like, it was, I think, several years ago. And an owl crashed into his mirror and kind of got, like, caught up on it, and he felt really bad because the owl was just kind of stuck there for a while looking miserable, and he was like, oh, fuck. And then eventually it got free and everything, but yeah. I think it was like when he's on the middle of the freeway or something. All right, well, let's climb this radio tower. And now you can see we've opened up a ton of the map to view. So, okay, we got a Hubbo 1. Hubbo 1's not the greatest thing. It's got some NPCs in it, but it's not really that useful. You have to do quests and stuff for them. We actually have a farm field and a farmhouse over there. And then I think this is a cabin. Yeah. So this is a very rural area. I'm surprised, honestly. Like, my map settings are supposed to be city size big and city distance close together. So it's weird that we have such a wide open wilderness with no cities in sight. The mirror got cracked, nothing came out though. Oh, okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe we go over here. It looks like there's going to be a bridge over the river, and that might lead us into a city. So let's keep following the road here, and hopefully we find something useful. Hopefully. I mean, we'll see what happens, but all right. Ooh, what is this? Oh, right, yeah, Hubbo 1, duh. So yeah, there's an intercom you can talk to NPCs in, and they're all, like, locked up in Hubbo 1. But I think if you do some, like, quest or something that they give you, you can eventually, kinda befriend them. Hold on, I'm gonna poke my nose in here, because I think it's safe. Like, it's just, you can't get into the facility unless you're friendly or something, or I don't even know if they let you in. But you can use that intercom thing it mentioned to interact and, like, talk to them. Let's see. I've never really done Hubbo 1 stuff all that much. Okay, yeah. Hold there. I don't care how you got access, but you are coming no further. Go away. You do realize that the front door is just open. Just to leave. Maybe I can help you. Let's see. Well, it seems we do have some use for you. It's a dangerous task, but if you complete it, we will allow you limited trading access. And yeah, they want a scientist left a prototype robot. Yeah, that's always the same. Return with her and the prototype. Failing that, return with the data recorder that was attached to the prototype robot. All right. Good luck. All right, I'll be back soon. So yeah, we can do that. There's actually a book here I want to... Okay, it's like a cooking book, I think. If we read... Yeah, that can train our cooking. Okay, cool. I'll steal their book. That works. And... take the lighter. Should probably take the battery out of the radio. The bird broke through the plastic on the front of the mirror. Damn. Rip bird. All right, cool. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. So the robot is over here. I forget exactly how powerful the robot is. I'm not really sure we can fight it comfortably at the moment, but eventually we could try to kill the robot or do whatever to get the data stuff off of it and bring that back. And I think the Hubba one might have some useful stuff we could trade for, but I don't think our character is particularly good at that kind of stuff anyways. Not yet, at least. We'd have to train our social skill. Chimera mutations seem to be the best idea with acid proof and hyper metabolism. I mean, the metabolism sounds interesting, but so if you do the chimera mutation, right? Can you get to the point where you can eat zombies and stuff to keep your metabolism going? Because otherwise we're not going to have enough food to fuel ourselves if we have super fast metabolism. I forget if Chimera has something like that, where you can just, like, eat zombie corpse meat and not be affected by it. Yes? Okay. I mean, yeah, that could be cool. Also, this sucks. This is a dead end. Man. Okay, well, hold on. We can climb up on the silos and get a view of this area. So, let's go take a look. Interesting. What is this? A steel mill. Campsite. Okay, so, yeah, let's keep going this way, because this road may lead us somewhere useful. Alright, that works. What is that? Riverside... Oh, okay, it's just like a house. Yeah. I'm not super worried about that. Alright, we'll keep going southwest. From what you could tell, the bird just shattered some ribs. The outside of the bird was fine. Ouch. Poor bird. They're post-threshold? Got it. Yeah, I mean, I figured. Most of the good mutations in mutation trees are post-threshold. There's not that many good, like, pre-threshold mutations for stuff. Some of them, but, you know, it's very hit or miss if you get anything, like, super good out of it. Okay, I see some zombies coming up. Right, because of the steel mill. And also, there is a drug deal. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of zombies here. But I don't really care about fighting them right now. I just want to go find a town or something to explore. I mean, what we could do with our car here is lead all these zombies away and start... Oop. I didn't even see the rock there. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, give me... No. Get me out of here. Alright. That bird was a tank. Still lived about a minute after it got hit. Jeez. Poor thing. Crater. Don't really want to mess with that. We don't want to get irradiated now. Radiation is bad. What is that? A racing wheel. Ooh. Professional racist. Plenty of racing wheels. Tried to set invalid ammo for a grenade launcher. Oh, there's a grenade launcher on the floor somewhere. Cool. I think that's what that tells me. I don't know why it failed to set its ammo type, but you know. Let's go north. Oh, it's for this. There's like a military vehicle here. This is actually a pretty good find. Once we get a higher level of mechanics and everything, we could disassemble this or fix it up and use it. It's an armored personnel carrier. Yeah, it's lacking wheels, so we're probably not going to be able to use it very well ourselves, but these are some good materials we can get here. We can get heavy-duty frames, we can get armor plating, and we can, like, beef up our own car. A fact about whales? Sure. And there's also a bunch of cargo spaces here as well. So let's, okay, this is a dead end anyways. Let's make a note, M for military vehicle. If we don't find anything else good for armor plating on vehicles and stuff, we'll come back here. I think that'll be a good idea. Man, we are just in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so we got a lumber mill here, which is still not all that useful, but we're seeing sidewalks. Although I don't see any more city coming up, so I'm not sure if this is really indicative of anything. Giant bee. Run this zombie over it. There we go. Oh, shit. Turret. Whoa, that was close. I didn't even realize there was a roadblock there. Okay, I almost sped into that turret at maximum velocity. That was scary. Okay, yeah, that's rough. It's a military roadblock. Not good. All right, well, I guess this way is a bust and we need to go back. That was really close. All right, man, this map kind of sucks. The best I found is this city that's literally like 4 buildings. I can't even call that a city. All right, I mean, I guess I'll just go back up to it though and look along this road. Maybe it's connected to some other cities like out over that way. When smashing a male blue whale can release... oh. Well, all right then. Thank you for this valuable fact. I'm sure it will help a lot in my future career as a computer scientist. Oh my god. Amazing. Somehow I don't think that's why the sea is salty, but I mean, you know. Whatever you want to believe, I guess. Oh. I gotta be careful I don't smash into trees and stuff. Oh god. There we go. What is that? A saddle. No, don't need it. Run it over. Alright, so we're gonna go... maybe we'll follow this road a bit and then just cut up this way if there's empty field between us and Sunapee. We'll see what's at the end of this road. But still... Ooh, Corpse is a scientist. That's good. Scientists can have, like, good loot on them. As well as science ID cards, which can be really important. There's just a Gracken here, but it's okay. Grackens are bros. They're chill. He won't bother us. Screwdriver. Okay, nothing special there. Don't. There we go. Science ID card. Perfect. A tablet PC, which could work. Could be nice. 2 science ID cards. Beautiful. And some clean water. I'll take it. Alright, so, yeah, let's just keep heading north. Such is life. Just keep going this way. Unfortunately, no towns, but we'll hopefully find something good over here. Okay, spiderweb's there, so we don't want to mess with that. Giant spiders are not typically very conducive for life. There's an owl bear over there, so I don't want to get too close to him. Owl bears can be very rough. Yeah, so we're just gonna follow the road. And ideally it'll link up with another town at some point from this one. If you want max speed, Insanely Dex is only available with Cephalopod and Fish. Increases it by 7. Is that post-threshold? Like, how much Dex can we get pre-threshold? Because I don't want to turn into a fish, but I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of the mutation and cleansing to get that. Yeah, I mean, I guess. If you were a whale, I suppose, right? That could work. Binding of Isaac is still a better roguelike. Alright, well. Everybody's got their preferences. It's post? Oh. How much dex can we get pre-mutation? Like 4, I think? From stuff that gives us dex? Maybe? Like 2 to 4 or something like that? Riot control. Oh my god, dude. Alright, well at least this one we can go around because there's like empty fields, but still. Wild boars. Are they trying to fight with my car? Get away from me. You know not what you tangle with. Well, I remember from last time. Okay, LMOE shelter. I mean, that could be cool, but it's not gonna be connected to a town. LMOE shelters can be nice to just like live in. They're very safe. But now, it will have a source of water, too. I mean, potentially we could pick up and live over here, but I want to live near the lab that we have to explore. Wish they would make Lamau shelters. LOL, dude, look at this fucking idiot living in a shelter, Lamau. Extremely dexterous is 4 and is feline. Hey, well, hey, you know, we're already on that path anyway, so I guess we'll go with that one then. It's fine. I mean, so we have mods that let us level up and get experience and increase our stat points. As well as our skills go higher, our stat points go up. So we have the potential to be a god character. I'm sure we'll be okay without the +7 from being a fish. We'll stick around with being a cat. We just need to figure out how to make more feline mutagen. Okay, evac shelter. That is also handy. If there's a working computer here that gives us a quest, I think it'll point us in the direction of like a town or something. But it looks like, yeah, there are no working terminals. All right, that's fine. What is this? Scorecard. You need dexterous first and it would upgrade? Yeah, of course, right. But I mean, like, just rolling the dice with the feline mutation line is probably a good idea. And then if we learn how to make purifier, we can purify the bad ones and just keep trying to get the good ones. Eventually, I want to start getting into that. And the good news is we have a nearby lab, so hopefully we can get some stuff we need to do things like that in terms of like tools and chemistry sets and stuff. I don't think there's a way to check like in-game, but there is a wiki. You'd think this game would have a much bigger furry following. Maybe it does, I don't know. I don't really know much about like the demographics of people who play this game, honestly. Lemming. Wait, what? Oh, that's an animal. Every time I see the word lemming, I just think of like the PC game or whatever, like that old game where you had the lemmings and you had to like guide them to the end of the level, but they were really dumb and they would die all the time and like fall off cliffs and stuff. Oh shit. A young black dragon. Wait, what? Where did this come from? Hold on, where is this boy? Young black dragon, 54 southeast. Okay, he doesn't have a sprite. This black dragon appears to still be in the early stages of life. Even this thing still has like 1200 health. Back the duck up. Yeah, dragons are magicalism. Interesting. Southeast. Wait. Oh yeah, it's over there. Oh, but look. Oh my god, he's guarding a bunch of solar panels. Wow, rude. He's also next to a town, but I don't know how big this town's gonna be. If the center of town is like here. Why are these towns so tiny? Huh, okay, so here's another swamp with a dragon. We know for a fact that there is more dragon here. Source code, Cataclysm Magic when? I mean, the source code's visible. You went on Discord and there really wasn't that many furry threads and mods? Or discourse, or what, I don't know what that means. Okay, it hasn't seen us, so I mean, I don't think it's that fast. We can just outrun it with our car. I'm not super worried about it since it's down in the swamp, but that's something to keep in mind. Oh, there's 2 solar panel vehicles. Your ears ring. What? What happened? Oh, a beaver triggered a landmine. Oh my god. The beaver dies. Oh, you don't say. Okay, so there's landmines coming up. We don't want to keep going through here. There is a military cargo truck, though, but... Yeah, there's an atomic SUV. There's a couple solar cars with a ton of solar panels we can forage. And there's a dragon. You know, there's also a town. Oh, this is really unfortunate, because I want to get into the town, but I'm really worried about landmines. Shit. Are we going to be able to see... I mean, we have 10 perception. Will we see landmines? What if I park here? Okay, we've gone deaf because of the explosion. Since we have kind of, turn it off. Okay, so we're getting into a town. I mean, that's what I wanted. We could try to go around, like, maybe it connects somewhere else, up north. I don't know, though. I want to get into town and start getting some good loot. I don't know if we'll be able to perceive the landmines before we step on them. We know that a beaver triggered a landmine, so that's one less to worry about. Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub, Shrooms. Welcome. That's very kind of you. I hope you're enjoying. And now you have access to our wonderful emotes. Thank you. Okay, I don't think there will be landmines on the railing. Yeah, we could walk. Yeah, exactly. Walk on the railing. That's a good idea. Shit. How close do you... we could just jump in the river and swim, but... Oh my god. I don't know if that's too close. Oh. This is really dangerous. So, how do landmines work? Do you have to step on its tile, or will I trigger that by going near it? I'm really worried about that. You have to step on top of it. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm still really nervous walking near it, but okay, if that's how it works, then that's good at least. I mean, if that's not how it works, we just die and game over, but which wouldn't, I mean, you just make a new character. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Alright. Fair enough. We made it, I think. I think beyond these signs, I think the landmines are only in this area when they have these signs. So we don't have to worry about, like, landmines over here, I think. I hope. But at the very least, it looks like our perception is holding out pretty well, and we can, like, discover the mines before we step on them. Is there proximity mines? You know, I'm not sure. There might be. I would figure there would be if we have, like, bionic technology and stuff. Proximity mines aren't that hard of a technology. So I figured they would exist. Okay, let's turn off safe mode because we're getting into town. There's going to be a lot of zombies here. So we're going to constantly be getting like, oh, you saw a zombie. Look out. And yeah, we just start working our way through here. Punch a skeleton. There we go. And, okay, so one of the first things we're looking for, right, is a grocery store, and it's right here. That's awesome. There's a mega store. That's amazing. I love mega stores. Oh my god. If we're super lucky here, we can find a decent shopping cart that doesn't have broken wheels and go to, well, the mega store is going to have shopping carts. So yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to see. And a garage to maybe find some, like, mechanic tools. This is wonderful. What a perfect town to find. Okay, so this zombie... man, I wish I had ranged attacks. I guess I could throw... I want to pop the gas zombie before he blows up and I inhale gas. But I don't really have any objects to throw at him. That's not true. I can wield... like a leather belt or a headlamp or something, and then throw headlamp at bloated zombie. And I have no throwing, so yeah, of course it's not gonna... right. The background music, it's video game music for studying. It's just some random mix somebody made, and this current song is like a Pokemon song. Strap a minigun to the shopping cart. There you go, yeah. We could even strap an engine to it and put like a seat on the back and like drive the shopping cart, but yeah. I mean, we have some options here. Throw the tie clip. We can't throw the tie clip that far. All right, I think we're just gonna have to let this guy pop and inhale the gas. I don't think we really have a choice here, which is fine. I mean, it's just a temporary thing. So there's really no permanent downsides to inhaling toxic gas. You just gotta wait it out. Probably because it's like, how do you really aim a throw that well? You know, I don't know. Aiming a throw is a very nebulous thing. Unlike aiming a gun or something where you can like steady yourself and all that. Okay, we're not deaf anymore. That's good. All right, poison wore off. Go through minefield? Nah. I mean, it doesn't do any direct damage to us. It just kind of nerfs our stats for a little bit. So it's not the end of the world to just let him blow up. All right. Now, the hard part here is going to be getting out with our loot because of the minefield and stuff. I guess, you know, it's not the end of the world, but we can't drag the shopping cart over the railing. I don't know. We'll figure it out, but, I mean, we may end up living in this town for a little bit just so we can loot stuff easier. Holy shit. That's a lot of zombies. Look at all that. Bunch of kids down that way. Some zombies up here. Okay. Let's kind of get close so they walk over here. We're so good at combat that all these, like, regular zombies aren't really going to be a problem for us to fight. There's panic throwing and meticulous throwing, I guess, but I feel like it's just, you know, there's not, like, you can't get more and more steady as you aim or something, like, because when you aim with a gun in this game or a bow, it's more about, like, steadying your shot and taking time to, like, line it up properly. But that doesn't really matter with, like, throwing stuff, at least from what I've noticed when I try to throw objects at people. It's really just if you're already good at throwing stuff and can aim well or not. I don't know, like, it doesn't really feel like it matters if you just pick up something and throw it quickly versus if you wait a few moments and then throw it, you know? Alright, just punch the shit out of everything. God, there are just so many zombies. At least the good news is free experience. Okay. Our stamina, gotta keep an eye on that. If we run out of stamina, we're dead. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay. Shit. You gotta wait for the poison to wear off. Some of the throws are really silly, like when you try to throw a grenade 50 tiles and it lands 2 tiles away from you. Yeah. I feel like throwing should... I don't know, it's weird. Especially for stuff like that. There should be, honestly, there should be an option for, like, underhanded tossing, and overhand throwing, you know? Like, at the very least, instead of aiming options, which wouldn't really make a lot of sense, just, like, having the option to toss something underhanded, which is, like, you know, you can't really aim that well at specific targets, but you can just get it into a general vicinity, like, almost guaranteed. Because, you know, anybody can just underhand throw a ball and get it, you know, far away from them. It doesn't take somebody good at throwing to do that. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, well, I want to clear out some of these zombies here, just so we have, like, a safe zone. Also, let me know if this is, like, super loud. It feels kind of loud on my end. Maybe we should turn it down a bit. Let me see. Turn it down a little bit. But yeah, I want to make this area safe. And then that way, if we need to fall back from the Megastore and stuff, we don't have like a bunch of zombies behind us. Wow, okay. Stamina almost gone. Oopsies. That was close. All right, there we go. And I mean, this is working down into its parking lot anyways, so yeah. Bike shop, sporting goods. Oh, wait, no, radio station. I don't think that would have a tower. I thought it was radio tower for a second. The main thing we have to be careful of with a Megastore is that sometimes there can be, like, zombie necromancers, which can just revive things, or there can be zombie masters, which can force evolve zombies. So you have to deal with far stronger stuff at this point than you normally would if you have to run into a master. I've seen zombies like that hanging around Megastores before. So we just gotta take this a little bit careful, make sure we don't run into something too crazy. And hope for the best. What's cool is this little park here that we're fighting through, we actually have a food vendor cart which has a fridge on it, which we could repurpose later into our car. No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Zombie Masters are base game. And like Necromancers and stuff, but I don't know, maybe they are. I could be wrong, because I typically play this game with a few mods on for content, like Aftershock, Crit, you know, Enhanced Expansion mod, Magicalism. So, I mean, maybe they are modded. I'm not 100%. Uh-oh. Okay, a bunch of stuff noticed. Let's kind of back off. There we go, the fence will slow him down. Perfect. Okay. All right. Keep inching closer. There is a big cluster of zombies off to the west I'm kind of worried about. No, I got boomered. Okay, they keep setting off an alarm because they're breaking shit in the mall. Or, like, breaking the front door. I don't know if that's gonna start spawning, like, iBots and, you know, law enforcement robots, but hopefully not. Yeah, there's a cluster off to the west that I'm worried about, but hopefully they won't be a big deal. Heck, eventually... Oh my god. That's so loud. Eventually, we could live in the mega store. The only downside would be that there's a lot of, like, surface area for the outside walls and stuff to, like, board up and make safe. Although we could live in, like, some of the back office rooms and things. Okay, here comes a gas boy. Okay. It doesn't look like we have to deal with anything particularly advanced here. Just some bloated zombies and gas zombies and stuff. Or boomers. Could be worse. Oh, shit. That's right, if we move a tile, we get special bonuses. I tend to forget about that. Alright, smash everyone so they don't come back to life. There we go. Alright, I mean, we're getting closer. Yeah, come on. Get over here. There you go. I guess the good part about them triggering the alarm is it helps pull in zombies from... that are just kind of wandering around in the area. Oh, God. Okay, gotta wait a little bit. Like 5 minutes. Okay, so the poison does actually hurt you here and there. Alright, so there is kind of a downside, but it's not bad. It's not permanent damage, so it's fine. Without much ranged option. We need to train throwing eventually, which we will do, but oh my god, look at all this stuff. We got all these camping supplies, like hiking backpacks and stuff. We got a bunch of clothes. There's food somewhere in here. Tons of shopping carts we can choose from. Binoculars, which is amazing. We can take these back to some of the radio towers and stuff we found and get a good view on things. Yeah, okay, megastores are great. You can find a lot of stuff here. Tools and stuff as well we'll find in certain sections. I think this is pretty much just like a Costco or something. There's just tons of stuff everywhere. Alright, so let's start looking around. There's even vehicle supplies here and like welding masks and all sorts of stuff. Okay. clean this area out. What is that? Oh, an umbrella. Yeah, we could, like, live upstairs here, actually. That would be a really safe place to be, because zombies don't typically wander up and down stairs. It's very rarely that they will do that. So, if we wanted to, like, we could make this into a base while we, like, gather up all the loot and figure out how to get it home. Alright. That's that. The back room looks like it's all cleaned up. Check that corner. Catch our breath. There we go. Live on roof with solar power? Yeah, we do something like that. Hopefully there are solar panels on the roof here. Some buildings that you would think would have them don't, and it gets kind of annoying. But I think megastores typically have solar panels. Yeah, there's even a library section, so we can get some skill training books here. Okay, so this is gonna be a really nice place to be. The main thing I'm wondering is if the food being in these like food storage little things, these glass door fridges, I don't know if that slows down their rate of degradation, you know? Because I think food being in a normal fridge in a house actually makes it rot slower. So I don't know if, like, there's anything to these that do that. Cars. Oh yeah, I mean there are vehicles with solar with the fridge thing on it, right? The food cart with the mini fridge. There's likely more perishable food than we can fit in a mini fridge, but that could help us keep some stuff that's gonna go bad within a few days, like, good. And then we just, you know, we also gotta sort through the food and determine what we can even eat, because we have a intolerance for junk food, and I think we hate vegetables or something like that. So we don't have a lot of options for food. But there's plenty to pick from here, so hopefully we can find something that works. Alright, so I think we are safe now. Yeah, so we're gonna have to eat stuff like apples and oranges and things in terms of fresh foods. Although it seems like flour is fine, so, or wheat is fine. We can just eat raw wheat and we don't have a problem with that. So once we can start planting wheat and oats and things, we'll probably be okay. Here's a book about magical spells. We can learn, I forget exactly what you can learn from it. Let's see. We can learn Point Flare, Ice Spike, Gravity Well, and Pain Split. Not super huge range on these spells, but wow, look at that damage. If we get this to level 20 on Ice Spike, it does 100 damage. That's insane. And it's a pretty quick spell. It's not super slow. That would lock us into being a Kelvinist, so it'll tell us, I think it'll warn us about that. If you learn certain schools of magic, it locks you out of other schools, so you have to, like, decide what kind of mage you want to be. Okay, hold on. That's just not working. Anyway, we're very hungry. Let's eat apple, grapes, pear. Stuff that's gonna go bad within a few days. There you go. Alright, so... What do we want to do here? Well, I think first of all, let's pick up the binoculars and keep them on us. This just increases our view of the overmap. Just naturally. Yeah, we can see way further out now, I think. Yeah, so this is not a very big town, but... there's a doctor's office to get supplies from.
Sporting goods store, which could have some useful stuff. All right, this is good. A tire shop and a garage, which could have some really useful car part things. And there is actually stuff down south, so we may find a way over the river, like a bridge down here or something, and a way back to our other house by going south, where we don't have to go over a minefield. Something I'm thinking we could also maybe do, if we can raise our mechanics a bit first, is link together a bunch of shopping carts, so we have a ton of storage that we can drag with us. It's gonna be limited by weight for how much we can drag, but it might work pretty well if we just get a couple shopping carts full of items and then, you know, have them linked together so we can just drag them off. Or we could just make a couple trips, you know, fill up one shopping cart, put it off to the side, fill up another one, and just, like, have multiple shopping carts of items that we haul out. There we go. For the moment, though, let's just clean up the town. Clean up these dirty streets. And that way we don't really have to worry about anything while we're hanging out in here. And the town's not super big. Probably not that much to kill. The dragon should be far enough away, and it shouldn't wander too far out from where it's living over here. I guess if it does, it'll trigger the landmines, but I don't think they do enough damage to significantly hurt a dragon. I think its health pool is in the thousands, so I don't know. I know the adult one has like 3,000 health. I think the young dragon has about 1,200. And landmines probably do... I mean, the landmine actually only did 50 damage to that badger. So, I don't know. Surprisingly ineffective for being an explosion right under your feet. Okay, lots of zombies to the right. Ow, shit. See, that's what I was talking about with acid. I passed a bunch of turns standing on this acid, and now my legs are down to, like, half health. That was an accident. And we're also nerfed by pain. But our stats are still amazing, like, so we don't really have to worry about it that much. Like, just how insane our dex is. Even with stat reductions from being in pain and everything, our dex is still absolutely bonkers. There we go. We are a god! Having a good melee character, I'm telling you, man, it's nuts in this game. Like, guns and stuff are kind of important, but we don't have a cutting tool to cut his head off. That sucks. If you smash his corpse, he gets acid everywhere and you take more damage. Well, maybe we'll just, like, run it over or something, if there's a working car. Alright, there we go. Get through those guys. And zombies don't, like, randomly respawn in this game. I think they have to physically wander in from nearby tiles. So, like, if you clear all the zombies here, they have to wander in, say, from over here or something. So, there is a point to doing this, thankfully. I think in Project Zomboid, zombies just straight up spawn. So even if you were to, like, say, clear out Moldraw or something in Zomboid, like, you would just, a few days later, have zombies showing up there. But in this game, if you kill enough zombies in an area, you'll literally never have to fight zombies anymore. If you just live there. go. Alright, so let's make sure... Oh my fucking god. A shocker brute? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh no. Oh. Alright, we're gonna need a gun or something for that. Oh lord. Those guys are fucked up. Hopefully he just stays over there in his pipe area and he doesn't do anything. Yeah, we just gotta keep that in mind. Let me actually make a note here. Shocker brute. Okay. Yeah, we don't wanna fight him in melee combat whatsoever. Our dodge doesn't really do anything against electricity. A sledgehammer, interesting. So we wanna try to get a gun and then shoot him instead of trying to fight him. I mean, we have guns back at the farmhouse, but I didn't bring any with me. Another military vehicle, that's good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we could run him over, maybe. If we could get, like, a working vehicle here in town. Since we can't really get our vehicle past the minefield. Car should work, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. I think we've gotten most of the big packs of zombies that are gonna be in this town. There will probably still be a few left up here, but... Oh, shit. Not again. Okay. These acid zombies are just like... I need to pay more attention. Because I keep wasting turns standing in acid and just my legs are melting off. I don't think I brought bandages, but there's bandages in the mega store, so we'll bandage up and heal. Do we have fast healer? No, we don't. Bit unfortunate, but I'm sure we can mutate that later if we really want. I think the medical mutation line actually carries a lot of stuff for, like, immunities and regen. So we could potentially do medical mutation. I don't even remember if there are being that many big downsides to it. In terms of the bad mutations. Okay, I'm gonna come back through and collect items off their corpses later. I don't want to get weighed down by the book when I'm trying to kill stuff. Okay, headless zombie. Get rid of him. You weren't lying about Beat Saber being rough on the shoulders? Yeah, it's very easy to do too much because you won't really feel it while you're playing Beat Saber, and then when you come back, or what, you know, like the next day or two, then it hits you and you're like, oh fuck. But it's really easy to, like, overdo it as well and actually be in pain, and that happened to me a lot. Doesn't display anything coherent. Oh, okay. So yeah, just be careful about that with Beat Saber. You don't want to injure yourself. It's easy to do because you won't really notice it as much with your shoulders as you would with, like, say, lifting heavy weights and stuff and wearing out your muscles. It's a bit harder to, like, determine when is too much for yourself. Boo. Oh, ho, ho. Take, like, a 2-day break. Yeah, exactly. You gotta manage it. You gotta set yourself time limits, and you gotta make sure you don't play more than as much as will hurt you. So, like, if you're in pain right now, or just, like, way too sore, try to remember how long you played for, and just go shorter the next time you play, and just work your way up, like, with an exercise. I mean, yeah, you gotta start somewhere, you know? The Expert Plus levels, so the thing about difficulty in Beat Saber as well is that not only are there more squares to hit, but they accelerate toward, like, they scroll faster. So it's like, not only do you have to practice reading the notes and everything, reading them accurately and knowing how to move your arms, you also have to be able to read them faster and faster as you go to the higher difficulties because it doesn't let you set your scroll speed. Yeah, pretty much. All the user-made songs tend to be Expert Plus because all the people who make songs and play custom songs have, like, mastered all the regular game songs and they need something more challenging. I think, that tends to be how it goes with rhythm games, is that all the user-made content is just harder than the regular content because everybody's already beat the regular content and mastered it. Interesting. There's a 19mm gun here, but with only 12 shots. I don't think that's going to do enough damage for the Shocker Brute. 26 per shot, and it probably doesn't have very good range because it's a handgun. Oh, okay. That was a bit more than I wanted. There's a zapper? Shit. That's actually not good. Why can they outrun me? The zapper does damage to us when we punch them, and if we kick them, I think we zap our legs. Oh fuck. This is not a good look. Ow, 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 ow. Run. I don't understand how these zombies are so fast compared to us. Typically, zombies are not this fast. Our speed is 103, sure, but... Ouch. Oh god. This is a dire situation. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, I need to walk away and recover stamina. Let me go. We're bleeding, but that's not the end of the world. Bleeding, I think... Hold on. How badly are we bleeding? Slowly? Okay, that's not terrible. Don't die. I'm trying. You broke out BS Simulator on Twitter. Oh, nice. Being toxic about Smash Bros. Please. Okay, we're not bleeding anymore. That's a plus. Okay, the zapper guy's kind of stuck behind the shelves, which is good. Ouch. We need to find bandages. And... I mean, we have antiseptic, which could work, too, for increasing the rate we heal, but I think bandages are ideal. I just don't remember where stuff like that is in this store. I don't remember seeing any. So I may not be able to find any before we, like, go upstairs or something. There's soap back here, and bleach. I don't see any bandages. We can make makeshift ones, though. 12 tons of yogurt. No, I'm good. I don't think I need that much yogurt. I mean, yogurt's nice, but... I don't really think I could get through 12 tons of it before it all goes bad, you know? Alright, so let's go live in a house over here, next to the store. We've already been through here, so there shouldn't be a lot of zombies. Oh, you know what? We might find some bandages here in the grocery store. Possibly. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, okay, we didn't. We did find an apple, though. And let's see. Can't eat pumpkins, those are vegetables. We can eat grapes and plum. Other stuff's good for a season, so that's fine. YouTube is pulling a pretty big pog U. YouTube? Is that what you mean by YT? What are they doing? Alright, yeah, let's get in here. Maybe. What is this? Wait. It says house, but this is a weird house. It has like a metal door. And strange looking windows. This doesn't feel like a house. This feels more like a business of some kind. Okay, we need somewhere to lay low. Okay, there's a house here. The bathroom could have medical supplies in it. Oops. You're gonna run the same amount of ads on smaller creators' channels that they do on larger ones, but without paying the creators. Wait, what? So, wait, you mean they're now mandatorily, like, running more and more ads on small YouTube channels? Wait, I don't understand, but they're not gonna... Right, because if you're a smaller channel, you're not, like, partnered or anything. But why? What's the point? They're pulling a Twitch. Capitalism. I mean, I guess. If your site ain't making enough... But it's owned by Google. Like, they don't need the money. I mean, I don't know. What are they... Are they somehow struggling for revenue? I don't understand the decision behind this, besides just wanting more ad revenue. YouTube speedrunning death. Yeah, I guess. Like, if you want people to leave your platform, this is the kind of stuff that you do to make them leave. At the very least, like, give them the ad revenue if you're gonna just run the ads anyways, you know? Like, what the fuck? That's how being ads on music? Dude, that's the worst. Honestly, 100%. Use an ad blocker. Like, I don't even care if you watch ads on my stream or anything. Like, use ad blocker. Everybody needs to start using ad blockers to, like, force them to either stop doing this or... I don't know. I don't know what we can force them to do, but... Like, if you dislike ads, just use an ad blocker. It works really well. The main one that it doesn't really work on right now is Twitch, because Twitch is trying to circumvent ad blocks, but if you can afford to do it, you can get a Raspberry Pi and set up a little thing where you will never watch ads, but technically the ads still play. They'll play on the Raspberry Pi, so you don't have to deal with it. YouTube is too big to fail. Yeah, no, Google can keep YouTube alive no matter what. It doesn't matter. Like, if everybody's... well, maybe not, because, like, if YouTube stopped being profitable, like, Google would just shut it down, most likely. Because it doesn't matter to them either way, I think. I'm pretty sure Google makes most of their money from other stuff, so it doesn't even matter to them if YouTube is still there or not. I think. I could be wrong, but that's what it seems like. So a Raspberry Pi is like a little credit card-sized computer, that has like that has internet access. It typically will have an Ethernet port as well as other random stuff. All right, we got a pile of blankies. I'm gonna sleep in the basement so I don't get attacked by zombies. All right, we're just gonna use antiseptic to heal faster. And head, yeah. But yeah, so the Raspberry Pi is just like this little, it's like the size of a credit card. It's an entire computer. It's got a processor. It's got like IO ports. It does everything. And you can install like this little operating system on it. And it can handle graphics and stuff like that. It does like, it's an all-in-one tiny ass computer. And they cost about 30 bucks, 35 bucks. So if you can afford like 30 bucks to pick up a Raspberry Pi, and you're willing to do the effort of just installing the Pi-hole software, which is what it's called for the ad the ad thing, you can have yourself a network-wide ad block, which so what happens is the little computer will intercept ads coming in through your network, no matter what device you're on, like your phone, your console, your smart TV, whatever. Anything connected to the router that the Raspberry Pi with Pi-hole is hooked up to, the ads will then come through the Raspberry Pi, play on the Raspberry Pi, and will not leave the Raspberry Pi, and so you won't see advertisements on your devices. What do you mean trying to fall asleep? Come on, you're on like a pile of blankets. Okay, maybe we need more to sleep on. If we go up and get a pile of clothing, I think that makes some sort of like shitty bedding. So if we drag all these clothes downstairs, we can like sleep on a pile of clothes. I want to get some rest, because we heal faster when we're asleep. Okay, so it still says concrete floor. It doesn't say, like, pile of clothing or something. Okay, we got more clothes here. More clothes here. We have a pillow. And another blanket. Okay, I think somebody knows I'm in here, but if we're downstairs, we should be fine. Yeah, okay, hold on. Maybe. Yeah, it still says it's hard to sleep on the concrete floor. Okay, let's try to sleep on the counter instead. I don't know. I can't really drag, like, a couch down here. No, it still says concrete floor. It's never gonna work if we're on the floor like that. Can we smash the couch at all? I don't think so. We need, like, a bashing item of some kind. Okay, break the chair, wield a plank. There we go. Can we break anything? Please. There we go. So if we do this, we get, a ton of rags, and maybe with a pile of rags, it can be, like, some makeshift sort of bedding. I don't know. I don't know what we need on the floor for it to count as a pile of stuff to sleep on instead of just the floor. All right, let's sift out the nails and planks. I don't think those are very comfortable. But maybe 75 rags will be enough cloth that it covers up the floor. No, huh. Interesting. Maybe that's a thing they removed in this build of the game that I'm playing. People could always switch to PH. YouTube can't compete against them. That's true. I mean, Pornhub is the superior video streaming service, as is continually demonstrated. I don't know how YouTube manages to do it, but Pornhub's administration is more content creator friendly than YouTube has ever been in its lifetime. I don't understand, but I've always seen these articles, right, where Pornhub's administration are, like, really committed to working with their content creators, and they constantly make changes to the website to make things easier on the content creators. And it's like, I don't know how you manage to be worse than a porn website, like, at running your website. I don't get it. I don't know what is wrong with Google, but they are just, like, the worst. Wait, what? What do you mean? What is this equation? Did a Kardashian die? I don't know much about the Kardashians. All right, so this isn't working. Can we... Oh, shit. Where did this guy come from? That was scary. Damn, our health is really fucked. Shit, I can't move the sofa now. All right. I don't know if we can drag a sofa downstairs. Okay, we can't. You can't drag things up and downstairs. Well, thanks. We're never gonna get to sleep like this. We could just sleep here on the sofa behind the door. I don't know why we can't get to sleep. I mean, we're on a sofa. This should be a pretty decent place to sleep. This sucks. Okay, there we go, finally. They're 90% plastic. Well, don't throw the Kardashians in the ocean or animals are gonna get caught in them, I guess. Like those soda ring things? Our health is definitely awful for our legs. Very worried about this. At least when we're out of pain, our stats are back to normal, but we could really break a leg easily here. If you create a Kardashian, they cremate, they'd probably smell like burning plastic. Yeah, probably. Although I think at the very least when I don't know actually, because I know that like stuff like breast implants get removed from your body. Like if you die and you have breast implants, they remove that before they cremate you because it would just completely ruin the whole process. I'm curious what they do with like what happens to bodies that have a lot of like maybe Botox injections or something, or you know, stuff like that. I wonder if there's anything special they have to do to process the body. Metal plastic hips? Yeah, I mean, well, if you have replacement hips and stuff, they remove those too. Like if you have a plate inserted in your body or whatever, they'll take it out because it won't melt. Although I think metal stuff you can just leave in the body and it like the body will cremate and the metal will be left behind because I don't think it gets hot enough to melt it. I'm not sure. I don't know. But, yeah. Alright, how are we doing melee skill-wise? Level 2 melee, 2.5 melee, 3, almost level 4 unarmed. They have a ton of Botox? Right, but I don't know how Botox really affects things. I've never really heard much about that before. It'd be interesting to learn. Ooh, right, control platform. Okay. So we can't really go near that, unfortunately. We can go around it, though, and go up this way if we want to check that out, but it looks like the town is mostly here. So, that's fine. And that'll shoot a bunch of zombies for us. Bone Dog just died instantly. Is this a pharmacy? Oh, it's a pet supply. Okay, there is a doctor's office, though, which could have bandages and medicine and stuff in it. I don't have anything... Uh-oh. I was hoping not to set the alarm off, because I'm worried if there's going to be, like, defenses. But I guess I can't really control zombies breaking windows and such. We need something to break down the door, I guess, or we need to, like, pry it open with a crowbar. There's actually a running vehicle here. I'm gonna hop into it and turn it off. No controls found. Wait, is it in the other seat? Uh-oh. The controls are busted. I guess I can't turn it off. Yeah, the controls are totally busted. Alright, well that's fine. I guess we just have to leave it there then. brains? Yeah, dude. We're playing the brain zombie game. Thankfully, our brains haven't been eaten yet, but our legs are not looking too hot. I ended up wasting a lot of turns. I was fighting acid zombies and holding down the tab button, so they kind of melted my legs a bit. I'm trying to find some places with like not antiseptic, but with bandages and stuff so I can heal faster, but... Ooh! Freezers! Ice cream truck! Hell yeah, that's 150 liters of storage with freezers. That's amazing. These are gonna come in handy way later. Once we can get stuff going, but... Let's go ahead and eat these meat pizzas. That's awesome. Okay. I want to keep this in mind. I'm gonna make a note here. Ice cream truck. Okay, we still suck against soldiers because we use our, we use an attack that does, 2/3 damage, but attacks faster, with our style, and it does, no damage to these guys. Ponchy ponch, yeah. Holy motherfuck, it's an ice cream truck. Oh, first aid kit, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Awesome, all right, cool, that works. I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. We're gonna use it before we sleep and stuff for our bandages, so that way they don't get ripped off by zombies. It's a freaking song, yeah. I can't remember where I heard it first, but I've heard that before. Okay, so let's finish looking down these streets. Looks like there's no zombies, maybe. There could be some hiding in houses, but for the most part, it seems fine. Ew, cockroaches. Ooh, a map! Oh, thank God. A road map. Oh, that's so good. Holy shit, that's really helpful. That's the best thing I've found so far. Jesus. I've been wanting to get a map for a long time now. Because otherwise, there's not really much we can see about the map without what the overworld's like without one of those. Those are really useful to find. There's a bit of storage down here. Nothing really useful, though. The pulping. Do you know the Muffin Man? It is said to be me. Oh, I guess I'm the Muffin Man. All right. Don't really need those drugs. Oh, hello, giant wasp. Oh, fuck. What is that doing outside? Where'd the giant wasp come from? Oh. All right, well, that's fine. I mean, if that just stays up there and doesn't bother me, I'm okay. So yeah, we've already been through here. A dump site could have some interesting materials and stuff there. Let's go to the east. Double check. I think we've pretty much cleaned up the city. Ish. Looks like there's still some stragglers here and there. Northeast headless zombie. Where you at? There he is. But that's not a headless. Oh, that's a revived Oh my God, not an acid zombie again. Ah, shit. My legs can't take this. Run away. Don't fight him yet. We desperately need to heal our legs. A gun would be... Actually, there was a gun. Hold on. Where was the gun? There was a gun around here somewhere, like a handgun. I think it was up near the mega store, but I'm not 100%. There was like a 19mm handgun somewhere on the ground with like a decent amount of shots left in it. Where was that? Wait, what is this? Okay. Yeah, I think it was up near the store. Oh, circular saw. That's cool. Okay, let's head up that way, because if we can get the gun, we can shoot the acid zombie. We need a way to pulp him, though, without getting near his corpse. This... Oh, let's see if this... It's lacking wheels, damn. Alright. Kitchen gun, yeah. That would be nice. Clean up all these pesky zombies. Yeah, I think there's a corpse around here somewhere with a gun on it. There it is, Bretta. Okay. Wow, how is he? I have 130 speed. What the f... How is he faster than me walking? Uh-oh. I don't have any, like, stamina. Hold on, get the gun out. Okay, he's only gonna take, like, 2 shots. That's good. Okay, let's get our breath back. So we need to go grab a knife. I think I saw like a hunting knife or something on the shelves in here. We need to grab a knife so we can butcher his body without having to smash it. Because if you smash their bodies, they spill juices everywhere. Oh yeah, and this guy. We can shoot him too, so we don't get zapped to death. Careful aim. There we go. Alright, takes care of him. That's good. Yeah, and there was a knife on the shelf. We just go pick that up and we can go cut his head off and dismember his body. Good old hunting knife. Okay, get rid of those. Ooh, there's a toolbox too. Those are really amazing to find. They have a ton of tools in them. Northeast, it said there was a zombie. Let's see, where is this thing? I think it might be in the building. I'm not sure. In this stream, we don't call 911, we use guns. Yep. Okay, the garage is locked, but if they break out... Oh! Hello. Goodbye. I don't really want to fight that thing right now. It's not super dangerous, but it has a lot of health and takes forever to kill. I don't really feel like it. Okay, so we gotta go find Acid Guy again. Where was he? I think he was down here in the middle of the street. That's not him. Oh, no, he was in the parking lot. That's right. There we go. So now we hit B, capital B to butcher him, dismember the body, and that way we don't get acid on us. And there's one more that I didn't pulp, which is probably revived by now, but I don't know where he's gonna be hanging out. But yeah, oof. Our health is very, very bad. Your mother or something? What? Eh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can't even smash tables and stuff with our fists. I guess because our regular bash damage is based on, just, like, your strength, and your dex only comes into play for, like, the damage for your style. Let's see, can we bash it if we have a hunting knife? Probably not. Nope. Hey there, Wolf. How's it going? Welcome. Alright, let's go find, like, a crowbar or something, or a bat, so we can break stuff easier. We could use a pipe. That works. We need to go get into the doctor's office area and see if we can find some more bandages and stuff. And to do that, we need to beat down the door. Okay, not a lot in here. There is this, medical supply access. If we had like a pickaxe or a blowtorch. Oh, there's an auto dock and an anesthesia kit. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. That means we don't have to go back to the laboratory to do auto dock stuff. Holy shit, I didn't know you could find those in doctor's offices. That's so good. That's a really, really lucky find. We have another anesthesia kit back at the lab we started the game in, that we could eventually go back for as well. Okay, not a lot of medicine, but hell, I'm happy to have an auto dock. And once we clear out the town, this will be a really safe auto dock to use because there's nothing around us for like miles. What is that? Oh, oh, cool. We can find some more tools out that way and stuff. All right. Anyway, note a auto dock. That's really, really helpful. We can install some CBMs at some point. I guess I'll wear the medical gloves. I don't think I'm wearing any. And there's an upstairs. Maybe there's some medicine up here. Ooh. What is this? Another auto dock. Adderall and a syringe. Don't really need Adderall. Necromantic minions for dummies. Nice. Just some good old bedside reading when you're in the hospital. When you go to fight the dragon, it's gonna be like, "What are you doing in my swamp?" Basically. Woke up from a needed nap. Well, hey, there you go. Naps are always good. Okay, so there's a magic academy. We could find even more spell books and stuff up there, but also possibly golems, which are hard to fight. This town is packed with some good locations. This is amazing. Maybe we want to move over here. Now, here's the problem, right? We have more dragons here. We know for sure we saw a young black dragon. We need to go south or something and try to find a way back to our other house where we don't, like, have to go through stupid landmines and stuff. The only downside is my vehicle is stuck on the bridge because of the landmines. Okay, drop the pipe. What are we gonna do here? Oh shit, Zapper zombie. Yeah, I don't want to risk any damage, especially if I kick him. I'm just gonna shoot this guy. A Mossberg. Not a lot of ammo with it, though. Not really all that useful. parking garage. Okay. Username might be very accurate. Yeah, so this game's just a zombie survival game. I have some mods and stuff. Like I have a mod that adds in magic spells and shit, and I think that mod adds in the dragons. They're like acid spitting dragons from D&D that live in swamps. So yeah, those are from that. There's another diluted devourer up this way. It's unfortunate. Okay, maybe we just won't go up that way then. That's fine. Okay, so we need to figure out what to do about the minefield and our car. Because our car is on the other side of the minefield. However, if we can get through the minefield without running over any mines, then hey, we're set. The only issue is, do we want to risk, like, walking through the minefield? I mean, we can see the mines from pretty far away. But it looks like, yeah, there's no easy way to get through this with our car. There's a lot of mines in here. Maybe, but I don't know how big the explosion radius is. I don't know. We could also, like, drive a car towards the minefield and just jump out, I think. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Okay, I don't think I want to get an atomic car blown up. That might be a bad idea. Wait, is this a... Oh, shit. A filthy hiking backpack. Nice. But yeah, maybe... I mean, maybe we could throw stuff at it. We could, like, start riding a bicycle, right? And then... Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna drive this onto the mines myself, of course, but... Okay, so here's what we do. We back up our bicycle... We get going about 12 miles an hour, and then we stop driving, and just dive from moving vehicle. And yeah, it doesn't do anything because it's a bicycle. But we can do that, and we can do that with a car, and maybe that would work. We could, like, just run a car into the minefield and just have it blow up. The issue is that there's not a good, like, run-up to the minefield where we can get, like, the car accelerated and then jump out. We're gonna be kind of close to the minefield, so if anything big happens, we're gonna get blown up. Do I know Beard Boy? I don't think so. This is training for the COVID zombies. Oh, no. Shoot the mines? Really? You can shoot them? I did not know you could do that. I have a gun, like a Beretta, although its range is not very good. Its range is 15. Okay, I can't see past the stupid menus. So I could shoot this mine with my handgun. I'll try. No, it doesn't let me shoot. Oh, hold on, I shot. Nothing happened. Hold on, what? Okay, so if I set precise aim... I mean, maybe I'm just missing, but so far nothing out of those two shots. I only have one more bullet. I'm gonna take a step closer. Nothing happened. I don't think you set them off with guns. I mean, I could be totally wrong, but it doesn't look like that's an option. But, okay, so there are rifles here, though. Like M4A1s on these corpses of military people. So we could take his gun. Take some bullet casings. I think this guy has a gun. Yeah. Unload this guy's gun. Unload our current gun, unload our magazine, reload our magazine, and reload the last bullet we have into another one. And then reload the gun with a full magazine. And there you go. Could always throw the gun at it. Well, our throwing skill is abysmal, so I don't know. I don't know about that one. We could throw a grenade, maybe. Although with having no throwing skill, your grenade can just land right in front of you and kill you, I guess. So maybe we don't want to throw a grenade. I don't know. This is a tough situation. How long do you have on a grenade before it blows up? Like, how many turns? Can we run away from a grenade? 5 turns? Ooh, that's it? Uh-oh. Damn, that's not much time at all. I mean, we can give it a shot. Hold on, let's see. If we wield a grenade, let's see how far we can throw it. Grenade, and then we hit throw. Oh, God. Look at our aim. It's so bad. No. Dude, this thing's gonna go all, like, it's either gonna land right in front of us or get near a car. I mean, we are near this car, I suppose. It would be very bad if the grenade lands, like, right here, because we don't have 5 turns to run away. I guess we could stand right here, so we can just, like, as soon as we throw the grenade, we go, like, 1, 2, 3 or something and, like, hide behind the car. So we could do it here. Alright. I'm gonna try it. So it takes... We pull the pin, and from that point we have 5 turns. So we pull pin. Hit T. Okay, 5 out of 5. Throw the grenade, not at the fish, but, like, into the minefield. You motherfucker. I'm so upset. I'm gonna shit. Okay, the explosion's not that big. It's like 3 tiles wide. But still, how the fuck did... I hate this game. How you just gonna throw the grenade in front of your feet? You don't even need skill in throwing stuff to throw it. I'm so upset. Oh my god. Baby throat. Yeah, we went deaf because a grenade exploded, and we have cat ears, so our hearing is very sensitive. We are temporarily deaf, because our ears are ringing. Our ears ring so hard that we can't really hear anything. Exactly, like, literally. I don't understand this game's obsession with, like, throwing being garbage. What am I supposed to do with these stupid landmines? We could try the car. This thing lacks wheels. This thing lacks wheels. This thing lacks wheel. Okay, well, none of the cars nearby are drivable. Okay, this thing has enough wheels, but its engine is out of gas. And I don't think it has a battery, so that's not gonna work. This thing's got enough wheels. It's doesn't have any tanks with gas. I get what the hell? Yeah, its vehicle tank is completely busted. How about you? Come on. Lacking wheels. It's got gas and battery, but it has no wheels. Or it's at least missing one wheel. It's missing, actually, all of its wheels are completely busted. Well, that's not going anywhere. What is this thing in this garage? A quad bike. It's got a little bit of gas and, like, almost all of its battery. So we can take the quad bike. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't use up all its gas right now. We'd have to siphon. I don't know if we have any hoses available to siphon with, but... Okay, hold on. Stop driving. No. There we go. And then let's get the bicycle out of the way. There we go. Eat a landmine. Just casually drop the grenade at your feet. Yeah, it's just like, it's so silly. All right, quad bike. You're my go-to here. Okay, we need to turn around. Ooh, nice. When you're riding a quad bike, you inhale smoke regularly if you drive through it. Now, the only downside is if the sign is in the way. I don't know. Although if we drive... Okay, if we do like this... All right. Go 12 miles an hour. Let go of controls. Dive out of the vehicle. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, it set off one landmine. I guess it looks like its wheels have to run it over. I wasn't counting on that. I couldn't really fit it through this gap, though, with the wheels running over that guy. It wouldn't fit here, either, because of the sign. I could break the sign. Unless the sign explodes. I don't think it does, but... There we go. Okay, so we can get the sign out of the way. But now my... Oh, no. Now my quad's in the minefield. All right, well, let's go try to find another vehicle. Oh, man, this sucks. I hate minefields. They're so hard to deal with. Is this a motorcycle? No, it's an electric scooter, but it's lacking wheels. It's not gonna go anywhere. I don't know, maybe there's a landmine hidden under the sign. You know? All right, well, now we gotta go find another vehicle. That's a bicycle. Not gonna help. How about this? Enough wheels. Motor in good condition. No battery, though. Damn. That doesn't work. Had an NPC. Yeah, I mean, if we had an NPC, he could just go run there and dismantle the mines for us. Or do whatever. Like new, it's got a bit of gas. Perfect. Okay, where's the front? Oh. In here. Backwards. Alright. Let's go try to drive this beetle on top of some mines. I think we want the wheels to run the mines over, so we want to line up the mines with the edges of the vehicle. Right. So... Let's see, is that... I think it is. There we go. Okay. What's this game about? So this is a roguelike, traditional roguelike zombie survival game set in the near future, near-ish future. And there's all sorts of stuff you can do. You can mess around with vehicles and like build cars and stuff. You can, you know, you have hunger and thirst and sleepiness to worry about. You have like skill points and stat points that you know, can invest things in and train your skills and do kind of stuff. You can mutate. You can get bionic enhancements. It's the main gist of the game though is just try to survive a zombie apocalypse. Losing is fun. There you go. Yeah, it's the old Dwarf Fortress way. Okay, so we want to accelerate up to 12 miles an hour. And then we're gonna need to like scoot down and jump out the bottom of the car, maybe this way. I don't know. I'm not sure how long this will keep going straight on its own without like us steering. So let's go. No, we can jump out the top. Let's go right about here. All right, now we're gonna jump out. Is it still going? What? Can you not jump out of a car? It's too heavy for its engines. What do you mean? What? I thought you could jump out of cars. Okay, so let go. Oh, I think I did stop driving. Okay. I mean, that kind of worked, but now it's just sitting there in the way. Wow, how did it survive getting blown up by... Look at that. It's a land... This car just drove over a landmine, and the worst that happened is its windshield was blown out and its wheel got a little scuffed. But it's still in perfect condition otherwise. Landmines are kind of underpowered. What the hell? We're gonna go permanently deaf? Yeah, probably. Our eardrums are aching, so yeah, we need to let our ears recover from these explosions. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we go deaf. Hearing for me doesn't really matter all that much, but how am I supposed to get this beetle out of here though, without like running over another landmine? Or yeah, earplugs. Actually, there were some. There's probably some in the Megastore or something that I could use. That would be a good idea, huh? Let's wait like 30 minutes and see if our deafness goes away at all. If our ears get any better. Yeah, we can hear again. Okay. So we're still good for now. Our hearing has not been permanently scuffed yet. So let's see if we can find earplugs in here. I don't know where we'd find them, but more like mini tank. Yeah, basically. Jeez. We're gonna have to fandangle that car out of there. I don't know if we're okay if it runs over a landmine while we're in it. I feel like we would probably get hurt, but with how... I don't know. I don't know how the explosions work. Yeah, these little orange things. There you go. Earplugs. And then you wear your earplugs. There you go. All right, so now we don't have to worry about the explosions. Dude, cars are kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. All right, let's see if we can get this stupid beetle out of the way, because there's a landmine right here and right here, so we have to be very careful. But there's no landmines like here. We would see it at this range. Okay, drive. Go back to 0 miles an hour. Hit reverse. And try to turn. Okay, perfect. Whew. F for me. Maybe. I mean, this could end up being a very big-ish, very dangerous, but if I can at least get rid of that one, that'd be nice. And then the car's probably gonna get stuck here, though. We'll see what happens. Let's just get it up to 4 miles an hour and jump out of it. Is it gonna keep going? You know what? It probably like swerved and bonked into the, yeah. Okay. Yeah, its steering got a bit fucked up. I think we do need it to be going a bit faster to keep it steady. So we go about 12. Oh, God. No. Oh, but oh my God, the quad bike's in the way. Car might be useful against the dragon. Just run a dragon over. Yeah, there you go. All right, so there's no landmines over here. That's good. Hop in the car. Reverse. No, stop it. Please. Let me steer. I hate this thing. Okay, you know what? Just keep destroying the wall. We're fine. Examine vehicle. It ran over several landmines, and it's still in almost perfect condition. What the fuck? You almost have 1,000 points? Hell yeah. Okay, so at this point, we need to get the, we need to get this out of the way. Once we can get rid of this last landmine, we have a nice, safe avenue for our solar car to come through. And then we can just move the carts, try to dismantle some of this thing or something, or move it out of the way. Get rid of these sandbags, and then we can drive our car through here. All right, let's be careful. All right. Grab this. Reverse. Perfect. Perfect. Drive forward a little bit. Go down this way. All right. 12 miles an hour. Hopefully it stays on a straight course. Let go. Dive. Beautiful. That's what you like to see. All right, how we looking, quad bike? Can I move you still? Yeah. I guess, oh, it only needs 3 wheels to move. So, there you go. Drive it. Go reverse. The driving in the game would give you brain damage. It could be a bit wonky. You gotta get used to it. I wish I could move this vehicle. I guess I could push it with another vehicle and get it out of the way, but this being in the way kind of prevents us from running over these landmines. But this thing ain't gonna move. It's lacking wheels. So maybe we can bash it out of the way with, like, our beetle here. Although it's, like, a bigger car than us, so I don't know. Oh, there we go. Slowly but surely, we will shove it out of the way. And beat the shit out of it in the process. There you go. Just push it into the water where it belongs. How's our car doing after all that? Oh, we're leaking, yeah, our tank's leaking. All right, so this car is useless. Before it runs out of gas, let's get it, like, out of the way. So let's just park it over here. There we go. All right. Once you get 25K, you're gonna recommend Shapes.io. Interesting. Oh, is that that's the factory one, right? Actually, yeah, I'd be down to play that at some point. Don't waste the Beetle. We have other cars in the garage. We have a parking garage over here with other vehicles in it that are good. Yeah, okay. I'd be down to try that out. Maybe I'll I guess when you recommend it, I'll check it out at that point if you ever do. Yeah, we got an SUV that's like new with no gas in it though. This car has some gas, has a battery, like new. Okay. That works. So all I need a car for now is just bashing my way through the blockade. So I don't break my solar vehicle, because I don't want to waste my good vehicle. So let's use this car to break our way through the sandbags and stuff. And open up the path for our vehicle to get through. Here we go. You have to have some serious patience. A little bit, yeah. This game does require a lot of patience, especially since it's so easy to die. You gotta be careful, you gotta weigh up your options and address threats and stuff like that. I mean, you don't know, what if my name is Legally Shampoo? That could be a thing. You have no idea. Maybe I should pop these open with a crowbar before I, like, drive over the crates and break them. There may be some stuff in there that could be useful. We can get a crowbar out of the mega store real quick. My gender was shampoo. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'm just a bottle of shampoo. I'm not actually a person. Crowbar. Is there a crowbar in here somewhere? We can do like V to look for items, and then filter bar. Okay, we're gonna have to make a makeshift one, but that's fine. We can do that. So we drag a pipe over near the toolbox. We go to crafting. We go to crowbar, makeshift crowbar, and that's good enough to pop crates open, and that's all I need. Okay, drop. What do we not need on us? Gun without ammo, empty magazine. What else do we need to drop? Tasting India, drop these magical books, drop this stuff. Let's get some stuff out of my inventory. Let's drink some clean water. 24K to go. There you go. Don't get too tempted by the waste of points option, though. Where was that car? Yeah, it was up here. Okay, I already drove it over here. Okay, landmine. So we could set up our own landmines if we want. I suppose that's cool. I will get them out of the way, though. Then we can... Yeah, we're just gonna drive this, run this over with our car, so... I think... Yeah, our car is 4 tiles wide, so this is just the perfect size to fit through. There we go. So yeah, let's bash it down with this car. Oops. Okay, reverse. There we go. Lined up perfectly. Now we just drive up to this and just pass some turns with our car smashing into the barricade. I don't know if this is really gonna work. It doesn't look like it's really doing much. The barricade may be a bit stronger than we can just run over with a car. Oh, no, okay, 12 miles an hour seems to be doing it. There we go, perfect. And then we'll run over the boxes. These should offer less resistance. Okay, so it looks like 12 miles an hour is when you start smashing objects. There we go. And now we have a nice path for our solar vehicle to get through, and we don't have to worry about landmines. There we go. Let's just leave this car here. Refugee centers have NPCs in them and have a trader and doctor. But they are rare to find, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, typically, like, what you want to look for, if you're looking for NPCs to mess with and trade with and stuff, there's like a Hub 01 area where it's kind of like a vault. Right here, we have Hub 01. You can talk on an intercom with NPCs and they tell you to go, like, do something with a robot, recover its data, and then come back to them. It's like a hostile robot. Oh, no, I don't want to become famous, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I think I will decline. Don't go to their website. It may give you a bad time. Let me see here. Ban them. No. I really feel bad for the people that get caught in by those, because it's like, you know, some people just don't know any better. You look away for 1 second. Nah, it's fine. I mean, I guess you don't get to use the gun, and you don't get to ban them yourself, but such is life. Where am I going? Our car's over here. Alright, so here's the plan, right? Step 1, we get our car to the city, and we don't blow up on a landmine. Step 2, we outfit our car with, like, some better storage instead of these trunk spaces. We can get cargo spaces, as well as the back seats. We can take those out and put cargo spaces. We can load this up with just hauling cargo. Then we can drive it back to our base or something, and like, we don't have to make that many trips because we can hold so many items in our car. You found out with debug, the intercom is a naked and bald NPC who gets angry if you teleport into his little space. Looks like the scams have upgraded now. They send bots to... Oh yeah, they've been doing the bot thing for a long time. The wanna get famous bots. I think those have been around for quite a bit. At least I've seen them. It's just like people have auto-filtered them typically on their streams. I'm very lazy and I haven't done that myself. So like generally you won't really see them all that much in mini streams. But yeah. They've been a thing. They're mostly a thing for smaller streamers and stuff because like those are the people that would most likely fall for the scam. Is people who don't have a big following and stuff, who are like just trying to make it on Twitch. And maybe, you know, a lot of those people probably wish like, man, I wish I had a lot of viewers and stuff. So, you know, you have something like that show up and you're like, oh my god, wow, this is my opportunity. Whoa. and then you just get fucking scammed and maybe get a virus or something, and then there you go. Either that, or it's like you can legit buy followers from like bot accounts and stuff or something, or like accounts they've stolen. But like, what I don't understand is why they would advertise followers, because followers don't mean anything on Twitch. Like, it doesn't matter how many followers your channel has, nothing will happen. Twitch will only put you up on the main pages if you have like view bots and you have a lot of viewers actively. Like that's really the only botting that could work. You don't trust any website that ends in .ru anyways. Oh, well, there you go. Poor Russia. All of its websites are untrustworthy. Damn. Alright, so, we need to get our mechanical skill up a little bit. We're at Mechanics 1, but we need about Mechanics 2 to 4 to be able to comfortably do whatever we want with a car. So what we need to find is we need to look around at some of these books here and see if there's any book that has to do with mechanics. So that's what we're looking around for right now. Then we need to train our mechanics a bit. I think we have one back at our house, but I don't want to go all the way back. Doesn't look like we're lucky with that. There might be one down this way somewhere. DIY, like maybe in this area. Hold on, let's see. Control V. Filter. Can we filter by category book? Oh, we can. Perfect. So out of the books we can visibly see. Top Gear is driving. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any mechanics books, unfortunately. Fabrication, survival, marksmanship. Damn. That sucks. Alright, well, such is life. Not all RUs are bad. Yeah, Kiss Anime. Although I don't remember if kissanime.ru is actually the real website, because there's like a bunch of fake ones. Maybe it's .ru? I don't remember anymore. I haven't like gone to their website in quite a while. So I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of anime recently. I'm just double checking in these like darker areas where we can't see. Maybe there's a book that was hiding from our sight. But it does not look like we're lucky. I mean, Welding and Metallurgy is a good book and all, but it's not a mechanics skill book, and that's the problem. Now, what we could do, we could learn by doing, right? And we could just uninstall and reinstall, like, parts on the car to raise our mechanics. Did we pick up the toolbox? No, let's go do that. So, I mean, that's always an option. However, I think it takes a lot longer to do it that way. I'm not 100% certain. Let's give it a shot. Let's grab our toolbox, let's go to a vehicle, and let's see if we can uninstall stuff and gain some experience. We definitely want our focus to go up first, though. Focus determines, like, how much experience you're gaining from stuff. But we might be able to uninstall stuff with just one mechanics, and we could maybe get some experience that way. Like uninstalling seatbelts and seats and stuff like that. And with the toolbox, that's perfect, because now the toolbox has like a hacksaw in it for metal sawing, for removing certain objects, and it has wrench in it for bolt turning and all sorts of stuff. Alright. So if we remove, let's see, yeah, so you need mechanics 2 for a decent amount of stuff in the car, but for things like a clock or a dashboard, those are only mechanics 1. So let's see what happens if we remove the dashboard. Strongest vehicle? I think it's like heavy-duty frames with the military plating stuff. I forget what the plating's called, but I think those are the strongest you can get in terms of defense. 0%. Maybe it's installing. We need electronics 1 to install a dashboard. Okay, remove clock. Let's see if we can reinstall the clock. Okay, install clock. We got 1%. Oh boy. God, that's gonna take forever. Is there anything else? Okay, the battery, it's mechanics 0, so I don't think it's gonna give us any experience. The seatbelt, mechanics 1, so let's uninstall the seatbelt and then install the seatbelt. 1% again. Alright, well, it looks like we're gonna be here a while. O, enter, I... Okay, let's get the dashboard away, because I don't want to have that be an option, since we can't really do it. Yeah, pretty much all the military vehicles with the composite plating. There you go. That's what it's called. That's pretty much the strongest you can get. Now, if you have mods, they introduce some more advanced materials you can find that are even more strong, but they're harder to get, I think. I wonder, can you write macros in this game? Because we're just doing O, enter, I, enter over and over again. But this is slowly giving us experience with working on cars. I don't know if you guys have ever really messed around with fixing your own vehicles very often in real life. But a little known fact is that if you just uninstall and reinstall the seatbelt in your front seat over and over again, eventually you'll learn how to dismantle the rest of the car. All right, how are we doing? 23%. Oh, man. Makes sense, yeah, you know. That's how the guys on Top Gear learned so much about cars. They just reinstalled and uninstalled seatbelts all the time. Do you have seatbelts? I would hope you have seatbelts in your car. Oh, we could remove frames, but you have to remove all the stuff on the frame to remove the frame itself, unfortunately. So we can't really do that. Yeah, this sucks. All we can really mess with is, like, the seat belts. That's stupid. Okay, you know what? I wonder if the frames are worth more experience. Although we might need, like, a special tool to do it. Oops, I'm going too far up north. So if we go back, right, to the minefield, we had exposed the frame, a couple bits of frame, on the car we shoved out of the way. See there, you have a couple pieces of frame that are just kind of chilling. Now that these are exposed, these bits of frame, we can actually remove these. So we can remove the frame. We are at 24% mechanics. I think we actually got experience for that. And then we can install... Okay, frame... Yeah, we need a torch to install the frame, so that doesn't really work. I don't want to waste torch charges on that. Yeah, alright, never mind. What if we uninstall the box? No, that's mechanics 2. Car horn, no. We could do the clock as well. 29. I mean... Maybe the clock's faster than a seatbelt? What? Why is O not working? Oh, I'm pressing P, not... Oh, my bad. Constructing vehicle parts is also a good way. Oh, I guess that's true, yeah, huh. Um... 33, yeah. Okay, so that's a good point. If we go to crafting and we go to primary skill needed to craft it, mechanics, we can make like foot cranks. If we have a ton of scrap metal. We need steel chains and pipes though, which steel chains can be kind of weird to find. We can make a muffler, but that takes charges on a welder. That takes welding. We can make a mounted spare tire, 2-shot special, pipe, scrap metal, and duct tape. Cargo lock set. A small locking key, and some scrap metal. Maybe we can make a couple foot cranks, I guess, if we can find the steel chains for it. It's the original animated Transformers movie. I mean, we could get foot cranks off of, like, these bicycles and stuff. And maybe find them just sitting around in here, too. Or, like, chains, rather. To make the foot crank. I think? Foot pedals. So if we uninstall the foot pedal, maybe we can, like, butcher it. That takes a long time to uninstall, though. Butcher the foot crank. Disassembling it may yield. Takes a lot of time. We did get a chain. So now we just need to gather up chunks of steel from, like, this wreck. Oh, hello. Go away. And as long as we don't step into the minefield, we don't have to worry about it. Just haul up all these items. There we go. So we got a ton of materials. Where was the foot crank and stuff? Was it back in here? I dragged it out somewhere. Where did I put it? Oh boy. There it is. Alright, so we'll leave this stuff here next to the table for crafting, and we're just gonna go to bed. Go find somewhere to sleep. We can just use a house that's nearby. Neo Scavenger. I have not, but it looks really cool. There we go. Our bed. So we want to... Oh! We have a first aid kit somewhere. Where is it? Is it in our inventory? Yes. Drop the first aid kit. Pop the first aid kit open. Consume bandages. There we go. Now we can try to heal up our feet, our legs much better. Antiseptic. Help them heal even quicker. And, yeah. Go to sleep. I don't know if our character's gonna quite be tired yet, but there's not much else we can do at nighttime. Let's drink some clean water. We can't read any books because we can't see. We can't, like, craft or do anything like that because we can't see. We could use, like, flashlights, I guess, but I'd rather just sleep through the night and work during the day. The movie is pretty good. Optimus Prime dies, though. Oh, man. Dude, spoilers. For Unicorn, Destroyer of Planets. Say it in a deep, epic voice. I don't have one of those. Let me see. I don't have a deep voice. I don't know what to tell you. I can say it in a very, like, deadpan voice, but it's not very deep. Hey, Ito. How's it going? This character is very averse to sleep. Alright, you may hear some rustling noises. Up like a little bag of chips. I have this in. Try my best. Oh yeah, that new replay feature, I saw that. I don't know how to enable it, but I've been seeing it in a couple servers randomly, and I didn't know where it came from. I don't know how to make my voice go deep. I don't think it can. Well, I mean, yeah, if I had a voice changer, that would work. But I don't have one of those set up. You can do a cup. I suppose. But I feel like that would just make it, like, echoey more than it would make it any deeper. Right? The lowest note I can. Well, I don't know how to sing, but I guess, yeah, just trying to go lower, right? I've never really done much with, like, low voices. Unicron voice. Oh, I thought that said unicorn. My bad. If you sing the scale downwards, when can't you sing anymore? Yeah, so I don't think I can do a scale or anything. I don't know. I don't know how to sing, but all right, let me see if I can get my voice to go like any deeper. So we started about here and then try to pull it. I don't know what am I supposed to be changing to make it go deeper? Because you want it to like come from your stomach or something, right? Like, I don't know how to activate my muscles in that way. I don't have a very good natural kinesthetic sense for stuff like that. No, this isn't my car. All right, new day. Let's go do some stuff. Oh yeah, we can go crafting, right? That's what we're doing. You can kind of sound like Batman. You know, I think at one point I used to be able to do a very similar voice to Filthy Frank, but it was also just as bad as his voice, like on your throat and everything. Like, it was really scratchy and kind of painful, so I just didn't really do it much. But at one point I could imitate his voice fairly decently, but I can't do it anymore. Next big GTA update got its first reveal trailer. Oh hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Oh god, get away from me. Go away. Alright. Where did my foot crank go? In progress. There we go. Okay, that got us a decent amount of mechanics, and then we can disassemble... Where is it? I think it's in our inventory. Yeah. We can disassemble the foot crank and hopefully get the chain back, and then just keep doing that a little bit. Perfect. That works for me. Oh, no. We don't have a chain. Oh, we messed up and destroyed it. Okay. We have 69% of the way there. But we can get more chain. There's more bikes, so... we can do that. If we have a flashlight, we could take the pedals off of those guys, but we'll take the ones off out here. Examine, remove, foot pedals... Rodimus Prime is cool. Nice. You know, I haven't really watched much Transformers or anything. I never was really that into it as a kid or whatever, you know? So I never got into it and was just like, oh yeah, Transformers, okay. I played like a ton of video games and that was my jam. Sorry for the spoilers. No, it's fine. I don't care. I don't, personally, I've never really cared much about spoilers. Like, even if somebody spoils, like, if they tell me how something ends, like, I'll still watch it or read it or whatever it is. Like, I don't mind spoilers at all. If the story's good, then knowing how it ends doesn't matter. At least to me. Yeah, there you go. You end up forgetting them anyways. There you go. That works too. Alright, so we're at 87 mechanics. We're getting there. We're almost level 2, and at level 2 we can do pretty much everything we need to do, I think. Foot crank. Here we go. Level 2. Perfect. Oh yeah, let's also use our roadmap. You're super desensitized to spoilers, but it still kind of sucks if something you're really into gets spoiled. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, especially if you're, like, invested in the story and you don't want to know what happens next because you want it to be a surprise and stuff, then, yeah, totally understandable. That makes sense. And it can suck. In that case, yeah, I can... Oh yeah, Wolf. Welcome back. Now you can relax. Optimus one-on-one's Megatron. Oh, shit. Well, now we know. Oh. I mean, I feel like for something like Transformers, though, it's a bit obvious. You know, stuff like that, like the good guy fights the bad guy. I mean, to me, that doesn't really feel like a spoiler that much, because it's like, duh. That's gonna happen sooner or later. They both kinda die. Oh, well. Alright, so we got 2 cargo spaces so far. We need at least 3 more for our vehicle. But there was like a truck with cargo spaces in it, to the southwest-ish. In that direction. So let's bring these to our solar car, leave them behind, and then go find a couple more. Here's our car. There we go. So now we can come into here, and we can remove the trunk. Yeah, Mechanics 2 lets you do a bunch of stuff. You can start swapping parts out pretty well. Remove the other trunk. I'm getting very hungry, though. We need to go into the store and find some food. Actually, I'm going to go to the grocery store that we found, because there's going to be, I think, more perishable food there. So we want to eat that first. Alright, what do we got over here? We got stuff that's good for a season still. Nothing we can eat there. We got bread and stuff. These are still good for a week, though. Uncooked TV dinners. Those are junk food. We can't eat that. Lunch meat is only good for 2 days. And bratwurst. Alright, yeah, we'll eat some bratwurst. We got dairy. Are we lactose intolerant? Oh, we are. Oh, shit. Dude, this character can't eat anything. Oh my god. Alright. That's fine. We're good on that. Just drink some water. And let's go grab some more cargo space. So yeah, we don't need a bunch of seats since there's only us. We don't have other people to haul around in our car, so seats don't matter. We want to take them all out, except for the driver's seat, and then we want to replace everything with storage. We want these cargo spaces in every single tile of the car. That way we can hold about 1,250 liters of items. And that'll be great. That'll let us haul as much as we need to from the megastore and everything back to our other base. So there we go. All these off to the side. Actually take these materials with us, probably. But disregard intolerance, chug milk. That sounds like a horrible idea. We also have a weak stomach, so we're more likely to vomit and stuff like that. And I think with food intolerances and everything, you will actually like get sick to your stomach if you eat it in this game. There's the ice cream truck. Hopefully we have enough mechanics to get the freezers out of there before we leave as well. But we're looking for, yeah, cargo space. There we go. Right here. Tons of cargo spaces to choose from. We just find the ones that are in perfect condition, like this guy. And we get interrupted by zombies. And there you go. Should be a movie where the bad guy is competent. I mean, I really like subverting hero's journey stories and stuff like that with my writing. When I write stories, like, I like the idea of stories where the good guy doesn't always win. Lactose intolerant ants. Yeah, yeah. So like that kind of stuff to me is pretty cool. But it seems like it's not like a popular type of story because people, I think oftentimes, especially if like the main character, like if the heroes or something die or something, if they lose or whatever, like people are just like, well, what's the point? Wow, that's stupid. Like I've actually heard that before from people who talk about stuff like that with like in relation to movies and stuff. But I'm a big fan of movies that, you know, try different things and stories and stuff that do that. Megatron turns into Galvatron and Optimus passes the Matrix to Hot Rod. What? What? What is going on? All right. Let's see. Cargo space. We may need like Mechanics 3 or 4 to install the cargo space, however. Oh no, we need a torch. Okay, so we need to use up the arc welder. There's definitely acetylene torches in the mega store. It's only 10 charges though. That's not bad. It comes with like several hundred with a normal size tank, so we could install all these just fine. But eventually we need to make ourselves a welder that is in the car powered by electricity. Yeah, so we got welding tanks here with 240 units of gas, so we only need 10. That goes a long way. And then we just have to find a welding torch, and we're set. Let's get some welding goggles. And now we're just looking for the torch. I'm pretty sure I saw one around here. Acetylene torch. There we go. Perfect. You felt that way with Prometheus? What was Prometheus about again? I remember it vaguely, but I don't know if I actually watched the whole thing or something, or if I just like saw stuff about the movie and was just like, I don't feel like watching it. If nobody else cares about Prometheus spoilers, feel free to tell me about it. If you remember how the story goes. About aliens and shit? Yeah, I vaguely remember that from the trailers. Was it like in the same universe as like the Aliens movies with you know, the whole like xenomorph stuff? Yep. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Oh. I didn't realize I was installing the wrong thing, but apparently you can make cargo troughs that have even more storage than cargo spaces. I didn't even know. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. What do we need for those? Because I don't see it as an option anymore. A steel frame. Wait. What? That's better. What? And it's even lighter, too, on the car, so it... Wow, that's way better. I feel like... Because it says it's just like a sheet metal basin welded to the fucking car. I feel like that shouldn't hold more items than a cargo space, but... You know, whatever. I'm down. Let's try to get more steel frames, then. We can get steel frames... Now that we're at level 2, we can get frames off of cars by uninstalling all the stuff that's on the frame tile and then uninstalling the frame itself. Pretty much everyone gets killed in cryosleep at the end. Nice. Would had other aliens? Okay. Florida man has a successful horse PP transplant. Well, that's gross. Although, wait, why would... Wouldn't they give him a normal... Like, if you had to get a transplant, wouldn't you get a normal human dong in that case? Like, what? Car door shield in CDDA? That'd be cool. Maybe there is. At least in mods or something. That's right. You can't split vehicles as well. You have to be careful about that, removing frames. Dude, nobody knows what happens in Florida. The place is, would be too big. The dude wanted it. Somehow this feels like a fake story. I'm calling shenanigans. I feel like this didn't happen. Somebody must have made this headline up. Like, this can't be a real thing. Weirder things have happened. I mean, see, the problem with that is that, like, even just replacing human transplant, like, limbs and stuff is not very, like, well... What's the word? Like, it's not that well developed yet. Like, the technology's getting there, but we don't, like... It's so weird. I don't buy it, but maybe. Yeah, look it up. That might just be a meme that somebody... With, or you're lying to us. Either one. We're gonna find out. We're gonna fact check your story here. All right. So this is good. We got like the ultimate item hauling vehicle here. We have 1,500 liters of storage. And the cargo spaces themselves that we put in are particularly light compared to cargo, the other cargo options. So it frees up more total mass that for filling with items before the engine can't pull it anymore. So that's good. Awesome. That is perfect. So now we just got to pull this guy over, and then we use shopping carts to help us easily vacuum up items and bring them out to the car. Oops, that's a tree. Either it was a meme or it was real. Yeah, it's satire. Okay. Real penis transplant is a thing. I did not know that. Interesting. I mean, that's good for people that need it. That's it's always good to be able to develop like transplant technology and stuff. I've never heard about that though before. That's really interesting that we can transplant that body part. I didn't realize that was a thing. I wonder, like, because I think there's a bunch of nerves and stuff in it though, right? Like, I thought once nerves were severed or whatever, like you couldn't repair nerves. Maybe there's something different that happens with the dong. Can't wait till we get bionics better than human limbs. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I mean, you know, for sure, everybody's waiting for that, but that's gonna take a lot longer. We'll get there one day, though, I'm sure. If we don't destroy ourselves before we get there, I feel like we will get there. All right, let's just dump everything in the car. Let's just start filling it up. So we want to go down. We want to grab a shopping cart. Perfect condition. There you go. And yeah, we just start filling her up. I think we'll take the clothing, maybe. Could be a good idea. Legs, 2. How would you pee is the question. Maybe it works. I don't know. I guess it depends on how well it reintegrates into your body. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That, like the horse, like a different, completely separate animal's body parts probably wouldn't work with a human's body. God damn it. So let's take all the food that's not red. The red food we can't eat, I believe. But anything that's blue is like, or anything that's just not red, we can consume. The gray stuff is like seasonings and things like that. We already have a big book of first aid. I probably shouldn't have taken it. We have hammers. We don't need any more hammers. Wood axe, perfect. Acid, metallic smoother. I'm not sure if I need the smoother, but I'll take it. Cordless drill, headlamp. Uh, 2-liter metal tank, rebar, peepo. Duct tape. Perfect. Filter masks are nice, but I think we actually have... Wait, do we have something on our face? No. Okay, we don't have a beak or anything, or a muzzle, so we're fine. Nail gun. Might need it. A tarp. Sure. Earplugs, soldering iron. I don't think I need a bunch of flashlights. Power cutter. No, I'll just take a couple. I mean, they have batteries in them, so whatever. Leather gloves. Hydrochloric acid, always good. Hard hat. Ooh, a recharging station, perfect. Put that in our car. An electric kiln, that's wonderful. Denatured alcohol. Angle grinder, I don't know if we need it, but we'll take it. Super glue. Funnel. You're at the point where Optimus dies. Doesn't he die every other series? No, that's Goku. Oh, wow. There you go. Circular saw blade. Okay. I'll take a screwdriver. Wait, no, we have 2 now, but I'm looking for the set. I'm pretty sure there's screwdriver sets laying around in here somewhere. I think I saw them. Steel chain. Don't really need flashlights. A concrete mixer, I guess. I don't know. 400 nails. We have a funnel. I'll take the other funnel. I'm not sure if you need funnels to like make certain types of items where they get consumed in the process. Chain, heavy-duty tow cable. I don't really need the clothing all that much. Medium battery. Yes, I'll take the batteries. Combat boots could come in handy. Items on the ground. Take all this stuff. Yeah, there we go. Screwdriver set up here. Perfect. Rubber hose. BB gun. Don't really need it. Wire. I mean, I guess we should take the materials and stuff too, right? I mean, it's not like we're hurting for storage space in our car. All right. Where's our car? Up here. Alright, space 4. Oh yeah, we just do comma. There you go. I'm not gonna worry about sorting it out in the car, I'm just gonna be stuffing items into here. Meat jerky. Meat jerky. What? Oh. There we go. There we go. Just vacuum up all this stuff. Anything that's not a veggie. Take the filter masks, because those could come in handy for exploring labs and stuff if we ever need them. Getting through gas. Canned meats are always good. Non-drowsy cough syrup. Oh man, we got a lot. Alright. Let's just start taking clothing that we don't have a wool allergy to. Might as well. We can always dismantle them for, like, material for other clothing and stuff if we really need to. Okay, I've already looked at the food there. Let's go up these shelves. We got a waffle iron, survival kit, a book. I don't know what a dive bag is exactly. I don't think we need compressed air horns, but I mean, we could take it. Flint and steel, that's actually awesome. That has 2,000 charges for starting fires. That's really good. Glow sticks, lighter, some more books, a bow stabilizer. Get into bow shooting eventually. Big book of first aid. Okay, we have like 3 of those now. We don't need those anymore. Swimming booties. Trench knife, heat pack, outdoor adventures. I think we already have, but we'll take it just in case. Go grab that stuff. We got a survival knife, electric lantern, a book, scuba tank, flotation vest, flare gun, copper pot, matchbook, rebreather, outdoor adventures. Don't we have that one already? We just picked one up, yeah. We don't need 2 of these either. Okay, so yeah, we already looked through all these. We got over here charcoal smokers and stuff. That's good. The charcoal smoker would be nice if we start like butchering animals and getting meat. That'll be great. Jerry can could come in handy. The copper wire and stuff is the most important thing to grab because finding a lot of that sometimes can be a pain. Take the shovel. Hand crank charger. I don't know if cardboard boxes are really all that useful, but maybe we can use them for something. I mean, it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it, right? Take another soldering iron. Almost Galvatron time. What happened to Bow Lady? Okay, so yeah, the last character we were playing, I got them killed. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I ended up dying. What was it to? You know what it was? It was a shocker zombie, like maybe a shocker brute or shocker something. I got jumped by a shocker zombie and it just like depleted all their health and put them in pain and they died. Or something like that. Shocker zombies are super dangerous. And I believe that's what got me. Alright, move everything. Yeah, it's rough. You gotta be really careful with the shockers. And the problem was I didn't know they were there. And I was like trying to clear out some zombies from an area and they just kind of came out from behind the group and I was like, oh, shit. It's pretty rough. But that's the way it goes. Ooh, a UPS. Universal power supply. Very nice. Another acetylene torch, welding tanks. Bottle jacks are awesome. They're like some of the best jacks you can get. Take another pair of welding goggles just to make sure. Drive belt, yep. Aluminum ingots, why not? They're aluminum small and light. Jerry can. More welding tanks, motor oil. BBs, scissor jack, automotive filter, scrap metal. 60-liter tank? Sure. More welding tank, another torch. Oh boy. Yeah, we're getting really good. I don't think I need more bottle jacks or wrenches. Hacksaw, just to make sure we have an extra one. More welding tank, polisher. Air filter and a pump. Yeah, wow. There's so many welding tanks. This will last us definitely until we can get our electric welder set up. 100%. We'll be set. Okay. Alright, so that... we now have one box filled up. I'm getting there. Maybe don't do that again. Yeah, I'll try not to. I mean, the goal is not to die, so I'll do my best. More tanks, another torch. Jeez. V6 engine. That's really heavy. I'm not gonna bring that with me. We can find those off of vehicles, so I'm not worried about it. Looking for batteries and stuff. Those are always good. I guess I could take extra earplugs in case I lose track of mine or something. Ooh, safety glasses are nice for eye protection. Disposable battery. I'll take the jumpsuit. I think jumpsuits have no encumbrance. They kind of cover most of your body. It can give you a little bit of extra warmth if you need it. Pair of scissors, thread and sponge. Detergent's nice. Okay, I really need to read the books that I picked up already so I can see which ones I need to still pick up. Because they'll change color once you try to read them. And then we can just know at a glance, do we need to pick up this book or not? Alright, there we go. So now any books that are still red, we know we have to get. So we don't need any of those. Bowyer's Buddy, yeah, we need that one. Soap and bleach. Bleach is really good. If you ever find bleach and ammonia, you want to stockpile those, right? Because bleach and ammonia are critical components for making, like, mutagen and stuff. So if you ever want to mutate your character, you want to be saving up bleach and ammonia. Oh, the movie said a bad word. No. Oh, no. I guess I'll take dust masks as well. Steel-toed boots could be good for dismantling or something. Or just using. Okay, so let me go dump this off, then we got some more shelves. Go. Alright, we don't need a day pack. A whistle. Layers, all that kind of stuff. Sewing kit. Interesting, okay. Grab the wire. A hot plate. Mess tin. I guess I'll take the roll mat. Carbon fiber hunting bolts. Ankle sheath. I don't think I need it. Oh, I just picked up... Yeah, okay. I almost picked up the same book twice. Scuba tank. Matchbook. Pitching a tent. A good title for a book, really. Lamp oil? Dude, we found lamp oil. We found rope. Technically, we found bombs because we have, like, landmines and grenades. We got the whole shebang. Why do you want to mutate? Every weeb... Well, I mean, it depends on what you mutate into, because some mutations will make you disgusting to everyone. I think. Maybe not. I mean, there are a lot of people out there. Pliers, there we go. More wire. Oh, that's a lot of copper wire. I'm really happy about the copper wire. I think we've already picked up a power cutter. I'm gonna just uninstall the battery. Doesn't look like I actually can. Alright, so I'm just gonna pick up the power cutter. Yeah, huh, weird. Okay, never mind. Grappling hook, hot plate. Like a radio, I guess. Voltmeter. Mist repair kit is nice to find. Tempered glass, a solar cell. Those are nice to have. Some wire. You know, we got some more food. Playing bouts of CDD yourself. Nice, nice. This game's great. If you can tolerate turn-based roguelikes, I highly recommend checking this game out. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of random stuff you can do. I forget which one out of Computer Gaming or Computer World actually gives you computer skill. So I'll just pick up both. Beat guns and ammo, so All about swords, alpha male. Scobulus gets us level 1 throwing. Fortunately, they're all magazines instead of, like, full-on books, but even just having a level 1 or 2 in a skill, it's a nice boost. Okay, computer gaming is the useless one. Although it gives us +2 fun and we can read it as much as we want without it ever running out, so I suppose it's good to have on hand just for increasing our morale and making our character happy. Oh, stop it. Okay. Alright, so that's all that. We've made a lot of headway on this store. I haven't really checked out this food over here, so let's do that. You're just being sneaky. There you go, yeah. I mean, hey, some people like to lurk. It's all good. I do it myself whenever I watch streams. Like, I hardly ever talk in chat. So, like, if I was watching a stream or something, you know, I'd just be sitting there silently, just chilling out. Typically what I do is, like, I'll be playing games and stuff while I watch, so I don't even have, like, you know, I'm not even tabbed into the chat to, like, do anything with it. I just have the stream on the side and then play video. A new record? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what my highest viewer count or anything has been. I haven't really been paying attention to it. I just figure people will watch if they want to watch. There we go. Scoop up all the food. Okay, is that everything? I think so. Yeah, we don't need those. Between Vormithrax and use, CDDA are hard to come by. Really? I thought there were more. I guess that's all the more reason to stream it then. If there's not a lot of streamers, might as well give more content, I guess, you know? What I've actually been thinking about doing is getting into the whole YouTube thing. And making, like, CDDA playthroughs or just, you know, other stuff for YouTube. Because I know a lot of people don't really watch live streams all that often. So I feel like if I start making some YouTube videos, that can, you know, I can provide some CDDA content for people who might be looking for it on YouTube instead of Twitch. Alright, so now we need to scoot the items over. So we need to move all the items from this into the back. There we go. And then all the items from here into a further back square. There we go, okay. And now we can continue emptying our shopping cart. When's the next Terraria stream? Man, you know, that stupid melee-only Calamity thing got really difficult at Devourer of Gods, and I haven't been able to beat him yet, and I got really discouraged and haven't gone back to it. So, I do want to play more Terraria, I just have been, like, I don't know, sad, because I can't beat that boss, and it makes me upset. But I do want to play more. Your favorite one stopped streaming recently? Aw. Well, I mean, hopefully it's just, like, nothing too bad happened to them or something. Did they just, like, get bored of streaming, or are they moving on in their life and doing other stuff? Troy was the only reason you found me? Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I do want to play more. I just got to think about if maybe I want to go back and play, like, a new character or something. I might give the melee-only playthrough for Calamity a bit more practice in my off time. I haven't had a lot of time to practice the fight either because of school and, you know, college assignments get really busy and stuff. But once I can actually figure out how to beat him with melee, it would be nice. I mean, we're almost done. It's like Devourer of Gods and just like a few more bosses and we're done with that character. So it sucks that, like, this roadblock has come right at the end. They disappeared? Ooh. Oh, there's... Okay, well, I mean, yeah, as long as they're okay, like, that's all I'd be worried about, you know? If they're okay, if streaming's just not what they want to do anymore, that's fair. It's understandable. There's a fellow on a Discord you're in who put pronouns and seems to change them. Well, you know, hey, that's their business, I guess. There you go. I need a crowbar. Because I don't think... Yeah, I don't have my crowbar on me anymore. Oops. Okay, so now we can start popping these crates open, and yeah, it looks like they got food in them more often than not. So we can probably find a bunch more food that is edible for our character in here. Ideally stuff that's canned, so it doesn't spoil anytime soon. A legit Marxist. Well, hey, there you go. Some people, I mean, hey, that's the political belief that some people hold. I don't know. I don't personally ascribe to it, but hey, that's what you believe, that's what you believe. I mean, at this point, it kind of feels like it's weird because, like, political ideology has almost evolved into, like, something along the lines of religion, where it's just, like... I don't... Like, people just believe in them for little reason, often. I don't know. But hey, if that's what you want to do, then that's what you... I mean, I'm not going to tell people how to think. So, it's their choice. Okay, now we just need to get to the box in the back. Always kind of was this way? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so that's that. I think we're pretty much done here. I think we have looted the entire Megastore and gotten all the stuff we actually care about. So we should be good to go from here, and we can just hop on out. I mean, we could go back by and grab, like, plastic sheets and stuff, I guess. Because I don't know where you actually can find a lot of plastic sheets. Oh, this is my... Oops. So, yeah, in the interest of getting some of these materials that I may not be able to find later on. I mean, you can get rebar wherever, I think. So I'm not worried about that. Alright, there we go. Chunks of stuff, more bricks, but I don't think we need bricks. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think we'll be fine without bricks. Now, what we could do is go through, start smashing all of these shelves and get a fuck ton of metal. But I think we'll leave that until we, like, actually need to do that, because that's going to take a long time. And, there's not, like, a project that we really need all the metal for at the moment. So, we'll leave that on the back burner. Let's see, there might be some stuff in here. Yeah, there's a bit of food. Alright, and I think we're good from here. It looks like we've pretty much hit up all the shelves, so... Empty the last bit into our car. And... yeah. Alright, so... now what? Right, we can hit up the ice cream truck, try to take the freezers out of there. Don't care what they believe in as long as they don't shove it in your face. Fair enough, yeah. You looked up Terraria at like 7:30 and you were the only one streaming. Really? I'm surprised, actually, like, because Terraria seems like a big category or something, like, that a lot of people would be playing. Huh. Maybe almost all the Terraria streamers are just, like, Europe time zone, so they're not streaming at, like, 6 or 7 p.m., like, Pacific. or maybe they're like they're people who stream like early in the day, because I know the vast majority of Twitch streamers and I think viewers happen during the earlier times in the day, like in the afternoon and stuff. So people that stream about like 6-7 p.m. or whatever, like I do, that's typically when less people are on Twitch and watching, and like less people are streaming. So maybe that's why. It only has like 400. Yeah, but I know there's like big Twitch streamers like or big Terraria streamers, you know, like Pedguin, and there's some YouTubers who've been getting into it, but maybe the YouTubers stream on YouTube. And that's why you don't see them on Twitch. Interesting. All right, so we got the 2 freezers. Oh, there is a storage battery I would like, but oh no, we can't even pick it up. It's too heavy. So we'll leave that. Let's drag these freezers over here. We should be able to load them into our car. Yes, they'll both fit. Perfect. Can't take any of this stuff that came out of the freezers, but you know, just leave that behind. Oh, you know what we could do? We could unload the milk jug, pour it on the ground, and then have a gallon jug that we can repurpose. Gallon jugs are pretty handy. There we go. All right, so now it's really dark. We'll probably sleep here in town again. Let's see what's in here. Oh shit, more welding tanks. Wow, that was lucky. Dude, we have so much welding we can do. That's amazing. We're not gonna need an electric welding machine for quite a while with all this fuel. We have like, I think almost 2,000 welding gas units. There's a bunch of stuff in here. We lost 2. Hey man, it's getting late. I mean, I think typically what happens is a lot of people who come by the stream are probably checking it out for a bit, and then they just have to go to bed. I don't know. I figure that's kind of the way it goes. Because I mean, I'm in like Pacific time zone, so for me it's not very late. It's like what time is it? 9 p.m. So you know, it's the night's barely getting started. But you know, I'm the earliest time zone, at least for America, and then like it's the middle of the night for Europe area and stuff like that, or like super early morning. This is actually kind of a shitty time zone to stream in, now that I think about it. Maybe I should stream earlier or something. Because it's like, it's super late for America, so people who need to get to bed for work and stuff are going to be going to bed. And then nobody's awake in Europe, so it's like, this is kind of a terrible time slot. Additional fuel pylons, yeah. All right, yeah, so let's just, okay, this isn't actually a house. There's a house over here. Let's just sleep. Can't open the door. Wait, what? Let me inside. There we go. So I got a bed here. We're almost fully healed, which is awesome. Oh, you know what? We need to go back to that original house because there's like some first aid supplies I left sitting on the floor. But for now, we'll just sleep in here on this bed. It'll be nice and comfy. Now the chat's showing double again. Oh, shit. Discord broke your Twitch chat. Usually watch streams during the night? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I do too, but maybe I should start streaming a little bit earlier so it's, like, easier to watch without it getting super late for people. Alright, sounds good. Our health is doing great now, though. We're almost fully healed, so that's good. So, yeah, look at that. Just one more little tick amount of health on most of our body parts, and we're fully healed, so that's great. That's perfect. Yeah, I still have the, you're right. Yep, I kind of forgot to take out my, my earplugs. Let's just take those out. There we go. Alright, so, we've gotten a night's sleep. We got the freezers out of here. Ah, there's a garage over this way. We could find some more car stuff. Oh yeah, and we read the road map. So we can actually kind of see where other towns and stuff are. I don't know why they're so tiny, though. We should have, like, big cities. I don't get it. Maybe we're just in the boonies. Kind of, like, this is just a section of the map that is rural. And we need to find, like, where the big cities are. Like, maybe they're just off somewhere. Hiding in the darkness. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, that was not that big, though. I could have swore that I set this world type to be maximum city size. But these cities don't look very large at all. I mean, I guess that's not a big deal, though. That works for us. I mean, I guess we're just mostly gonna live in the sticks. And just kind of bum around between farms and stuff. You forgot to ask the question you ask every streamer. Oh? No, yeah, it wasn't permanent, Wolf. Yeah, I forgot to remove my earplugs. That's what it was from. What do you ask every streamer, Turtle? What is that? Yeah, so let's go to this garage, and then we'll just turn around and go back. And go back towards where our other base was, through the minefield and stuff. I think that's a good idea. A W? What? Oh, shipwreck. Interesting. Yeah, there's not really too much else here besides maybe the Magic Academy I'd want to check out, but the Magic Academy is probably going to have golems, and we can't really fight golems unarmed right now. We're not that good at combat. Oh yeah, I want to double check these garage. Yeah, we'll hit those on the way out. The garage and the bike shop and stuff. We'll just double check everything, the sporting goods store, and then we'll just head back home, and maybe work on getting back into the. Oh wait, we can't wait until daylight. Can't see anything. Can't spell right now. All right, fair enough. So, for part of my general ed to finish up my advanced, like the general ed you take during your later years in university or whatever, one of the classes I'm taking is criminology, and in the section we're in right now, we're looking at like sexual related crimes, like sexual abuse, you know, stuff like that. Sexual assault, all that kind of stuff. And part of the section is part of like because we're doing discussion posts since it's online learning. And part of it was she had us go look up like lists of paraphilia, which are just like the different types of like atypical sexual attractions or whatever. And I gotta say, there's some very interesting stuff out there that is categorized as paraphilia that I was not aware of. And it's very, very interesting. Like, pretty much, if you can think of something, there's a paraphilia related with it. And it's just like, I don't know, I never really thought about that. And it's kind of like, oh, okay. I'm just talking about the criminology class I'm taking. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Did you know there's a sexual attraction thing, like a paraphilia associated with learning? Because I didn't know that was a thing. I've never heard of that before, ever. And like I found that in one of the lists, and I was in like a list or whatever of like a bunch of them, and I was just like, what? I don't know. Like I've never heard of that before. That one seemed very like just surprising to me, I guess, because it's something I never even would have thought of. Yeah, kind of like a fetish, I think. I guess that's the layman's term for it. Paraphilias are just, you know, sexual attractions or whatever focused around a specific, like, thing. Like, sometimes there's ones related to age, like, people will have a paraphilia for partners who are younger or older than them. But there's also ones, like, related to all sorts of other stuff, too. Like, objects and things like that. And it's like, whoa. Fab to one. Yeah, we don't need the Crafty Crafter. Okay. Don't need any of these. Yeah, it is really interesting. Specifically, we were looking at it in terms of, like, you know, she had us like look up lists of paraphilia and just make comments on the discussion post about which ones we found the most surprising, and then talk about which ones we think might like be more of a risk factor for somebody committing crime. So you know, there's fetishes or paraphilias out there for like things related to murder. There's actually a paraphilia where specifically they get sexual enjoyment from murder and like murdering someone. So like that one could potentially lead to somebody committing a crime because they might actually go out and murder somebody. You know, things like that. Like, I guess technically you could call it that, but she said to be respectful. You know, we're not trying to just be like, ew, that's gross, lol. But to just talk about like what we find interesting and you know, just give our thoughts on it in a more thoughtful manner instead of just like, LOL, you get horny from that? Gross, dude. So it's a bit different, but you know, that's what we were doing for this current section. We also had a whole thing like for the a lot of the lecture and stuff was focusing on sexual assault and like rape, stuff like that. So we talked, she lectured on like statistics about it and, you know, what the typical person who commits that kind of crime is like, what kind of commonalities there are, like traits and stuff, like, and all that kind of stuff. It's really interesting stuff, honestly. Like, criminology classes are, if you get the opportunity to take it for like a gen ed, it's actually really interesting, like looking into the sort of whys and stuff behind crime and everything like that. And just like examining different things that can cause it, or like what kind of mindset people are in, and that would kind of make them more likely to do it, and all sorts of stuff. My opinion on Chef Boyardee ravioli. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's fine. I don't know. I kind of like grew up eating a lot of random stuff like that as a kid. Because, like, my mom would get sick and not really be able to cook all that often, so we'd have a lot of canned stuff and everything. So, I mean, it's, like, because I ate it all the time, I guess I'm used to it, where other people who might have a more refined palate might say, like, it's gross, you know, it probably is. Personally, I don't mind it. Oh, there's a radio tower. Let's get up there. We have binoculars somewhere in our car. I mean, it's not, like, great. It's just canned food, you know? It's kind of whatever. But I'll eat it, you know? I don't mind it. Alright, so now with binoculars, when we get on one of these... Ooh, we get a map. A telescope! I think that's even better than binoculars. And a survivor map. Now, look at this. On top of the radio tower, look at how much map tile we opened up visible to us, just by having binoculars or the telescope. So, here we go. Canned food. I have not had an MRE before. I would be interested in trying them, although from what I hear, they just taste shitty, and it's just not really that interesting. Okay, so what do we got here? We got a field, a barn, silo, garage, a pond in the corner. So there could be a bunch of animals here. Possibly. We have a bunch of craters over this way by the field. We have a tiny town with just a bar and a few houses. That's all you need, man. Just a bar. Crashed airliner up that way, which could be good, but I doubt it. Toxic waste dump. My favorite. Military outpost could be dangerous, but could also have some interesting things. There's a farm here with a bunch of animals and stuff, like a chicken coop. Things like that. Let's see. This is a sulfurous anthill, so we want to avoid that as much as possible. Ants are just really annoying. Cabin in the woods. Farmhouse out in the woods. Another farmhouse over this way. With some stills, actually. A grape. Oh, it's got a grape portion to it. That might be a good idea to get some grape seeds. Grow some more grapes or something. They make you constipated? Nice. I mean, hey, they're just there to keep you alive, not to give you the best quality of life that you can have. So, you know, such is the way of it. Microwave dinners are okay? I mean, yeah, like, you know, I grew up eating stuff like that, and it's like, they're not good. Like, I'm not gonna pretend they taste good, but if you grew up eating them, you kind of get used to it, and you don't really mind it anymore, and it's just like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy them, but if I end up having to eat one, then, you know, I'll be okay. I'm not gonna be too miserable. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's start heading back home. Although there could be some zombies to loot. Like, there's a military zombie here. I don't remember if I checked his corpse. Grenades. Isapi. We want to take the Isapi vest to, like, dismantle and build, like, a fully repaired version. Because you can't repair the vests, but you can take them apart for materials. So we want to do that. Let's read our survivors map. That's going to mark some stuff. Although, not really. I don't know. Whatever. That might be a waste of time. But, yeah, we'll keep the binoculars on us and lens on us. It just increases our view distance on the main map. So as we're driving around, we'll uncover more of the map. The dump, yeah, there's nothing super useful in dumps most of the time, so we're not going to worry about it. You like eggs? Scrambled eggs are pretty good. Eggs are great, yeah. I love eggs for breakfast. Oh, you know what? Dismantling these. Can we do that? Because if we can dismantle these on our way out, that way we don't have to come back for it. Like the, particularly the heavy-duty stuff. Okay, mechanics too. We can do that. And then also the... Oh, the orichalcum frames would be amazing, but we don't have enough strength to do it, and you have to dismantle, like, the whole thing altogether. Steel plating. Okay. It's gonna take a long time to do, though. Fried eggs are your favorite? Yeah. Hey, Candy. How's it going? I really like, so instead of... A lot of people like sunny side up eggs, but I don't really like runny yolks. To me, it's kind of... It's gross. I don't like the texture. So I like to fry eggs and fry them, like, until they're solid. Just like a solid egg. Where the yolk isn't runny anymore. I think it's, like, over hard or something is the term for that, like, at a restaurant. That's the kind of eggs I like. But that's just me. That's good to hear. We're just talking about food, I guess. That seems to be where the conversation has drifted. And I am dismantling a little armored truck here to try to get some materials to bring home. Texture of any egg is weird to you? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, texture is a lot of, like, if you can stand to eat something, so... If you find the texture weird, it's gonna be, like, gross. There's some things where like, texture is really what makes it or breaks it for me, and I just can't take it. Man, speaking of food, I need to get dinner at some point. I'm getting real hungry. Thankfully I had some chips here, but I've already ate the rest of them. Oh well. You don't like it, but at least you don't gag at it. Yeah, that's fair. As long as it's not, like, making you, like, want to fucking vomit, then at least that part's fine. Need that food replication thing from Star Trek? There you go. They just, what did it do? Did it, like, just, you tell it what you want, and it can just, like, replicate it perfectly? So you can just, like, oh man, I really, really like bagels or something, and it can just make you bagels. Yeah, yeah. Brother gags the cream corn. Cream corn's not that bad. You should find something to eat as well. Fair enough, yeah. I may just BRB and just go grab, like, something to eat, so that way I can just, you know, snack on something and then keep streaming, because, like, I'm gonna be up for a while anyway, so I might as well just keep playing this. You're gonna BRB? Alright, I guess this is the BRB moment. I'm gonna BRB too. I'll go ahead and go get some food right now, because I'm pretty hungry. So, where is BRB? There you go. Just massive BRB text. We'll just slap that down. That's visible, right? Like, you can see that? It should be. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food and something to drink. So, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Sit tight if you want to keep watching, and I will be back soon. All right, here we go. I am back. Let's get this text off the screen. I have myself a little, like, burrito. Yeah. It's just like one of those microwave burritos. It's whatever. Hey there, ferret. Thank you, thank you. Nothing special, but I mean, food. It's at least food, I guess. All right. I don't know how much I want to do here. Like, I want these parts for my car, but I don't want to spend forever getting them. Then again, I also don't really want to have to come back and, like, mess with this stuff. I don't know, man. Yeah, we can hold a lot of that stuff. It doesn't actually take up that much space in terms of liters. So, we got plenty of room to keep grabbing plating and boards and stuff. Not much. I just got back myself. I have a burrito, and I'm still dismantling this stupid vehicle. So, what I'm thinking, we should probably expand our car to be about this big. I was considering maybe just repairing this, but I don't have enough skill in mechanics and electronics to like put my solar panels onto this car and convert its engine over to electricity or whatever. Like, I don't have the stuff I need for that, so I can't just like use this. But I typically, like, a vehicle about this big is pretty good to put, like, you know, workshops and stuff in, like the vehicle mounted arc welder and the vehicle mounted forge for metal smithing, stuff like that. This is a pretty good amount of room. So maybe if we just get at least the outer side, because the inside, you know, it's not really armored or anything. If we can just get the boards off of the perimeter of this vehicle and then maybe some other military vehicle, we'll have plenty to work with. Yeah, we're still good, Storm. So here's where we're at right now. We finally found... We were coming along the town. I don't remember exactly when you left, Storm, but we came up along the river and we found a town. The town of Hampstead. However, there was a minefield on the bridge and that was the only way in. So we had to leave our car behind, kind of sneak past the mines, and then kill off a bunch of zombies here. I cleared out almost everything. I think there's still some zombies up here around the roadblock, but I'm not really worried about the north part of town. The RV, yeah. Having a long vehicle with a lot of space is really good. ATV is also good. True. But yeah, so we came into here. We've been clearing out the town. I looted all of the mega store, so we have all the items that were useful out of here. There's a shocker brute here, but thankfully he stayed at the open sewer, so we can just leave him here and never come back. Right now, because I don't really want to come back here for a while, it's kind of off to the side. I want to go explore other directions on the map. Right now I'm stripping like an armored vehicle, so we can upgrade our own car's defense eventually. I have a solar car here I put cargo troughs in that hold 300 liters, so we have tons of space to store these things. So I'm just taking a bunch of steel plating and stuff. I was thinking about taking these orichalcum frames, but I don't know if I have the room for it, and I also don't know how long that's going to take. We're probably just going to spend this whole day right here disassembling, because it's already afternoon, and we're like halfway done. Got myself good old Lipton green tea to go with my burrito. You know, I've never been a big tea person. Like, every time I make tea with tea bags or something, it always comes out like it always has this earthy aftertaste to tea. Like this, it's sort of like just gross. I don't really like it. However, I have had one tea before that I thought was pretty decent. That was I think it was like Egyptian licorice or something like that. And it was, I think the tea was made from like licorice root or something. It actually was naturally like pretty sweet. It didn't really have any of that dirty, like earthy aftertaste or like any bitterness to it. It was a really good tea. I can't remember what brand it was or anything though. I want to get more of that. You love green tea but hate coffee? Fair enough. Alright, we need to... Let's eat some old sandwiches before they go bad. Yeah, one day on this stuff. Let's eat the stuff that only has a day. And then drink some almond... No, that has... Our stomach is full, but we need to drink. So yeah, we'll just drink some more clean water. Good to go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is about tea. I think it's mainly just those weird aftertastes that tea typically has, where it's like very earthy. I'm not a big fan of. If that makes sense. I don't know how to really describe it, but it's kind of a, you know, it's kind of bitter. It's not my favorite thing. Okay, yeah, we can't take the frames because they're too heavy. All right, never mind. That kind of solves that for me. Kinda, yeah. Something like that. Yeah, I should be taking the roofs as well. Because they're heavy duty. You have the same problem with coffee? Yeah, yeah. Although, I will say for, like, coffee and stuff, I just eventually, because I don't know why I felt like doing this, but I just felt like getting used to coffee. So I just started drinking it black. And, I will say that, like, a lot of what makes coffee good is how they prepare it and, like, how it's made. Because, a lot of restaurants and stuff that you can get coffee from will overcook the coffee. How long do I steep it? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've actually gone out of my way to make tea with tea bags. Why? Should you steep it less if you want less of that weird aftertaste? Okay. I mean, I'd be down to experiment. Try that out some more. The less you steep it, the less strong. Oh, okay. Coffee's great, though you did drink it. You drink it not too often for the sake of your health. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, okay. But yeah, I mean, this one tea, the licorice tea or whatever, that one, even from a tea bag, was, like, fantastic. It wasn't bitter at all. So, I might just go for that, because it tasted good, and I typically drink water anyway, so when I do feel like tea, I think I'll just go for that one. You don't like coffee or tea? Well, you're just a contrarian. So what do you drink then? Do you just drink a lot of water? I drink the most water out of anything. I don't drink coffee very often because it doesn't really wake me up. When I was a kid, coffee would put me to sleep. Like, caffeine just would make me tired. Now, caffeine doesn't really do anything for me. So I just, like, I don't need it, so I don't drink it. Hot chocolate. It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it's probably Yogi. That sounds familiar. It's probably that one. I'll have to get more of that. Yeah, yeah. I think from what I remember, oh wait, it's around we need to go to bed. What am I doing? I'm just getting carried away dismantling this thing. Let's eat some stuff before bed, because, you know, eating right before you fall asleep is the best idea, right? Aw, man. Some stuff rotted. That sucks. Such a waste. Okay, this one's probably gonna rot before tomorrow. You had to grab your alcohol. Coffee makes you sleepy still. Energy drinks do not, though, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's weird, because I had for me, energy drinks and coffee and anything would make me tired. What's the however, Wolf? I mean, we could just sleep in our car, I guess. Yeah, that works. Caffeine Mio water. What is Mio water? I don't think I've heard of that. So one time you had to do an all-nighter for a college class. You went to a coffee shop to get a few shots of espresso. Kept you awake the rest of the day. Nice. Okay. Gross water flavor. Well, you know, I've seen a lot of those water flavorers. I don't know. Personally, I don't really feel the need to use them because I like how water tastes, just by itself. At least where I live, we actually have really good we have really good tap water. Because for my town, it's kind of a smaller town, and we pump our water directly from like underground. And whatever composition of minerals and stuff that we have in the water here, to me, it tastes really good. I like the water here. You like any water? Yeah, I mean, same, but typically, now it also depends on the house's pipes and stuff, because those can flavor water to be really weird, but yeah, like, as long as your pipes aren't weird in this area, like, you can get some pretty good tasting water out of this thing. You prefer carbonated? Yeah. You've been drinking water often enough for the past few months, sometimes you get the thought of, man, this water is crisp and good. Yeah. I used to drink, when I was working at the carnival ride operator job a long time ago, because I was outdoors all the time, and, like, especially during the summer, like, in the sun, I got in the habit of drinking almost like a gallon of water every day, when I was working, just, like, sipping on it all throughout the day. Water is good. I like water a lot. Alright, let's remove some of these roofs, and then we'll I think we're good to get out of here. We should have plenty of material here for improving our car. You hate soda with a passion, though. I mean, I kind of, like, soda is a weakness for me just because I have a big sweet tooth, and I like sugary things, more than I should. But I honestly, there's this brand of soda I found at, like, Costco called, what is it? I think it was like IZZE, like is instead of fizz or whatever. I think that's how you pronounce it. And they don't use any artificial sweeteners to it. I don't even think they add sugar. Like, the soda is sweetened by the fruit juice that they add to the carbonated water to make the soda. I don't think it's IZZE. I think it's IZZE. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, the only sweetener used in the soda is the fruit juice to give it its flavor. And it's carbonated. Yeah, IZZE. Here, I'll show you a picture. Because if you... Yeah, oh, well, there you go. So you already know what it is. But yeah, for anybody else that might sound interesting too, it's a good way to, like, if you still like soda but want to cut down on sugar intake, I think Wolf probably posted a thing about it, but here's what it looks like. Their branding and stuff. They have really good flavors too. Like, I love grapefruit. There's this other brand of regular soda called, like, Squirt, and it's a really dumb name, but it's a grapefruit flavored soda, and I love grapefruit and, like, carbonated water and stuff. Like, it's a good flavor that goes well with sparkling water. But yeah, it's juice, fruit juice blended with carbonated water, and they don't add sugar to it, so it's like, it's really low in sugar compared to a normal soda. You haven't had Squirt in like 20 years? Yeah, it would for a while, like, because it's not a common soda, depending on where you go to fast food places and stuff. So I remember having Squirt when I was really young, and then for a period of time, when I was, like, growing up, I didn't have it for a while, because, like, nobody had it at restaurants or whatever we would go to. And then I finally started finding it again when I got older, and seeing, like, cans of it at the store and stuff. You're big soda man, but you've been putting on the pounds, seen it back off. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. So, I mean, if you still feel like having a soda now and again, might be a better idea if you can find it. Because it's got so much less sugar. It's going pretty good, Dracomon. How's it going with you? How's life? Okay, these are really heavy, so this may weigh down our car a bunch, but it's worth it. Yeah, we're fine. 6,000 pounds. We should be okay, I think. We're just, so we're in this little town here. We looted the megastore, and now we're just dismantling this armored vehicle and trying to head back home. Taking a break from gaming because your shoulder shirt? Fair enough. Dr. Pepper's great. I love Dr. Pepper. You like the fizz? Yeah, exactly. I love the carbonation too. So for sure, yeah. Just maybe you can try to find Is at some point. It's a little bit more expensive than typical sodas, Because typical sodas are made with like really cheap ingredients, like the syrup and stuff is just like really cheap and shitty. So it costs more, but if you feel like splurging on a bit of bubbly water that tastes pretty good, I would highly recommend it. It's really good in terms of flavor. Root beer is barbecue water. Yeah, kinda. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna slip out of this area. We've got what we needed. Oh, you know what we should check? We should check the garage before we go, just in case there's some extra tools here that we can vacuum up on our way out of town. Oh yeah, and there's like crates in the back. Yeah, okay, this is good. Get some more welding tanks, maybe some other car parts or something that would come in handy. Funnel, metal tank. Oops, no, I want to put those in my inventory. We already have welding goggles. Take the motor oil, take the drive belt. Take that. Take a pump. I already have welding goggles, I don't need the mask. We have a screwdriver set. I'll take another one just in case. Jumper cables. Acetylene torch. Welding tanks. Welding tank. Welding sure. Okay, never mind. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. We can find some like clothing here, but I'm not super worried about it. We have plenty of stuff. Upstairs. Oh, there's more stuff up here, man. Caffeine pills, air filter. Let's just do a quick sweep and see if we need to come back upstairs. It looks like there's really not much. Yeah, okay. Upstairs doesn't matter. I think the back room here might have some more stuff in it. Yeah, more crates. Okay, so we need to come back in. There's more welding tanks. I like stockpiling those just in case. It's always good to have them. Okay, under our feet, we're only using about half of its storage, so that's good. We got plenty of space here. Drop all this stuff off. Let's get our telescope and binoculars back in our inventory. We already popped the crates open, so we don't need the crowbar. Got the limited edition glass bottle Izzes. They look like alcohol bottles. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the glass bottle ones are really good. I don't know what it is. It feels like sodas in glass bottles just taste better. Now, I know for like regular soda brands, being in a glass bottle typically means that they are actually made with sugar instead of corn syrup for a lot of different like regular soda brands. Maybe it's just like a thing that's just in my associated in my head now. PX4 Storm. Oh, did you see? Yeah, I think we have that as a gun in our car somewhere. All right, there we go. We already have welding and metallurgy in the car. We are good to go home. And at this point, yeah, we just need to train up some of our skills like electronics and mechanics if we can. So that way we can do some more with our car. All right, that's good. So now we just gotta carefully squeak our way through the minefield again. Okay, we gotta get closer. There we go. Oop. Go through here. Only mention it because you play Girls Frontline. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember some people I talked to. Some other random group of friends I have that were playing some Girls Frontline a long time ago, and they were like, "Oh, you should play this game because we're playing it." And I was like, "Okay, I guess." And I mean, it's it's all right. It's a gacha game. I'm not super big on gacha games anymore, but it could be cool, I guess. The main thing I don't like about gacha games is just like the whole model of it feels really like predatory in terms of we want you to give us your money, because ultimately, like, your progress in the game is based on RNG. And then also, most gacha games are also super grindy, It depends on the game, but a lot of them are like really, really grindy where you need materials to rank up stuff, and it just takes forever to grind it, and you're playing the game like constantly, and like it just takes forever. One of the least predatory? Oh, okay. I can't get them yet, Alex. I don't think I have enough skill to uninstall solar panels. Shit, I do. Okay, here's the only problem, right? Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought it was higher than Mechanics 2. Now, here's the only issue I foresee with stopping to get these solar panels, right? If I come back over here and I drive my car down to here, keep an eye right over here, and in a second you'll see what I'm worried about. This is what I'm worried about. I don't know if he's gonna come bother me while I'm getting these solar panels. Sorry, I'm just eating the rest of my food real quick. I can't talk with my mouth full. Yeah, I know. I could most likely get the one on the bridge, okay. Run him over. The problem is, the young black dragon has about 1200 HP. Which is more than, like, a Kevlar Hulk or something. Cooking? Maybe, I mean, one day, if I can get, like, a setup where I can have a webcam and stuff and put it in my kitchen and everything, I'd be down to do a dumb cooking stream, because I don't really know any recipes. So I could just look up some stuff and try to cook it. And fuck around. Hardly anyone knows recipes. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I can follow directions. I know how to do that. Yeah, 1200 HP, 5 melee dodge, 3d10 plus 16. Jesus Christ. Dragons are ridiculous. And he's a black dragon, so he can spit acid at us, which is just even better. Let's hope these are quick to pop. Oh, they're upgraded! No, we can't get them. That's Mechanics 4. Okay, yeah, we can't do it yet. IRL stream. Yeah, one day. I mean, remember, Worgen? Okay, so I had this dumb idea, and I know it's really stupid, and it's probably dumb, and people are gonna be like, "LOL, you're stupid." But so I had this idea, this other idea for like IRL streaming, where I wanted to speed run like going to Denny's, because like I think it would be really stupid and funny, and yeah, like I talked about this with Wargun before. Like I want to do an IRL stream where I don't want to just go in there and terrorize the workers. But I want to like, you know, make friends with like a local Denny's or something and just like set up this thing where I go in there and like speed run, like going in, getting my food, eating my food and leaving, and then just like have the splits and stuff on the side and just like treat it like an actual speed run. Like it just sounds like such a dumb idea that like I really want to do it. You want ideas for food in the future? What are you eating? I am just... What I was eating right now, I just had like a microwavable burrito because I was lazy and I didn't want to make anything. Good idea. Well, hey. If it's funny enough to work, then hopefully it'll make a good video. But yeah, okay, so we have to come back. It's Mechanics 4. So we actually can't do it. Alright, so I mean, the Black Dragons, it's pretty far away. It hasn't seen us yet. I mean, it's actually not that far away. It's getting closer to the road because of, like, animals showing up and it's killing them. But, yeah. Very, very worried. Now... Right, but he may randomly wander this way and start getting closer to us while we're doing our work. I don't know how long it takes to remove the upgraded solar panels, but we'll see. It's a viral video in the making. Yeah. Let's see. S for solar panels. We're gonna have to come back there when we get another couple levels of mechanics. It'd be magical. Well, we'll see what happens. Because, I mean, people have been doing IRL speedruns, right? They've been doing, like, a zombear. Oh, shit. I haven't seen one of those before. We found a zombie bear. Let's zoom in so we can see its, like, sprite. This black bear's eyes ooze with dark, oily fluid, and its flesh is torn and scarred. It shuffles as it walks. Well, he can have fun. Maybe the zombear will fight the dragon and lose instantly because the dragon is so much more powerful than he is. You kind of don't like burritos because of beans. Hey man, if you get into making your own burritos, you can make it with whatever you want. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of you know, being willing to do some work in the kitchen, is that you can make whatever you want. So you could just, you know, get some tortillas and stuff together and just make like a burrito. Oh, I'm hitting a mink. Oops. Yeah, pretty much, you know. You can put whatever you want in there. It's a sandwich. It doesn't have to have beans. Beans are just a common ingredient, because they're good, and they tend to go good with the burrito ingredients and their filling and everything. But, I mean, you could just skip the beans. Yeah, so there you go. You know, you don't like them, don't put them in there. Make your own burrito with just, like, meat and cheese and some vegetables, maybe some salsa in there. You know, get some good sauce. I don't know what kind of sauce would be best, but, you know, whatever you like. You can experiment with it and figure out what kind of burrito you like the most. Caramel. Oh, no. I don't think you should put caramel in a burrito. That doesn't sound like a good idea. A bean paste? You could do that, yeah, if you wanted to eat beans, but you don't like eating the bean itself. You could make, like, a paste out of it. Or just do, like, refried beans or something. Because those are completely different in texture. Refried beans are almost, like, texture-wise, they're kind of like mashed potatoes or something. Like, so if you don't like regular beans, maybe you'd like refried. Sounds like you're just afraid. Oh. You can make a killer grilled cheese? Nice. Grilled cheese is fun. I don't eat it very often because I feel like eating a lot of cheese like that is probably not good for you to do, like, often, but grilled cheese is pretty cool. Alright, so our house is here. Is there anywhere else we want to live? What is this? A motel. But it's by a swamp. I don't trust it. I don't like swamps. If there's no dragons at the swamp, at the very least there'll be, like, giant mosquitoes and shit. So we don't really want to live near a swamp. I want to live maybe somewhere that's a bit further out from this, like, what's potentially a dragon lair. I guess what we could do is go down the road over here, or over here, and see what's there. Maybe there's, like, a farm place. Now, oh yeah, let's go to this radio tower so we can get a bigger view of the map. Oh yeah, 100%. Tomato soup with a grilled cheese sandwich is, like, the best combination in the world. It's so good. Ranch has farm animals in a lake. Where? What? Oh. Well, I mean, oh yeah, there's these down here we could live in. I might actually live down here. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? I was living here because it was relatively close to this research center, but I feel like it's far enough away that the portals aren't going to keep spewing out enemies and stuff like that. Like, I didn't want to live here because it's much too close to the portals. And this thing doesn't have a house. It's just a farm field with some silos. I mean, we could potentially build a house here, and just live here. Because this would be a nice spot that's close enough. But ranches and farms rarely have zombies. Yeah, they only maybe have, like, a little bit of zombies hanging around. So we'll probably just live over by Hubbo 1 or something. And that's close enough to the research center that we can just go back there soon. I think actually really soon I want to go back and just, now that we have this car that can haul, like, a ton of items, I want to go back and, like, clean out the lab. The only downside is I don't have, like, a shopping cart, but that's fine. I did get, like, hiking backpack, I think, from the mega store. I don't remember. But we can just load ourselves up with a couple backpacks for the lab, because the lab I don't think has too many zombies left in it. I feel like I explored it a bit. So we shouldn't have too much fighting to do down in that lab. We just need to clean out the items that are in there. Oh, you know what? I left an anesthetic kit back in this town because there's an auto doc at this doctor's office. I totally forgot about that. I guess we'll just pick it up when we go back and get these solar panels. That'll work. You mean a shack? But kinda, but I mean, it'd be cool to build like a legit house. We can cut down trees and stuff for plenty of wood, and we have like woodworking tools. We can make ourselves like a nice house. I haven't really done that before, so maybe we should do that. That'd be fun. We're just gonna need a lot of material. I think we have a bunch of nails, thankfully, from some of the stuff we looted from the mega store. We just need a bunch of wood, but we can get that from trees. So yeah, let's go to the radio tower. Let's get a nice overview of the area. Well, these might be regular solar panels. No, they're reinforced, so we can't do these without level 4. Okay. That's fine. We'll come back. Not a big deal. Oops, don't crash into Hub 1. Internet cut out for a brief moment. Damn, that sucks. Welcome back. Hopefully your internet stays more stable, but... Dude, internet troubles are, like, one of the most annoying things for me to deal with, because it's, like, it's just infuriating. Okay, yeah, the prototype robot from Hub 1 is over here. We could run it over, right? Let's see. How strong is this thing? CDDA prototype robot. Prototype robot mission. Does it tell me his stats? Oh, the post. Broken prototype robot item. Go to the wiki. No, there's nothing for it. Okay, what the heck? Why can't I see his stats? I don't see, like, a creature entry for it on the wiki. Maybe I'm just dumb. It's very dangerous? Yeah, but can I just run his ass over? Oh, thank you. Did you find it? Weird. I couldn't track that down. I don't know why. Only 50 health. That's not bad. 140 speed. We're close to that. Ton of cut armor, but we're using bash damage. He still has a good amount of bash defense, though. 3d8 plus 10. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. His melee skill is 6. He has no dodge. But he only has 50 health. I mean, we could just run him over, right? Have I heard of Red Lobster? Yeah, the restaurant? Yeah, I have Red Lobsters around me. They're a bit pricey for what they are, but yeah. Alright, let's just hit him with our car. It doesn't say he has an attack that's, like, a ranged attack or anything. So, yeah, we just run him over. Problem solved. Car is a safe weapon to hurt it. Comm Center gives you EMP grenades. Ooh, that's cool. Alright. Let's just go take care of the robot. Yeah, it seems like all he has is melee, so... Okay. Let's, I mean, he does have a lot of bash armor, so we're probably not hurting him that much. Oh, it's uninjured. Oh. Faster. More speed. He's still uninjured. Oh, no. He's invincible. Alright, never mind. I guess we can't run him over. Alright, let's lead him away from the tower, because I want to get on top of the tower and, like, look for stuff. Aggressively mediocre seafood. Kinda, yeah. You go there for B-Day? Hell yeah. I mean, I like Red Lobster. It's just, like... I feel like Red Lobster is too expensive for what it is. But you go there for chicken? Really? I would assume you would go to Red Lobster for, like, lobster or seafood or, you know? Like, interesting. Okay, I will say, though, Red Lobster... They have this appetizer they serve, right? Called there's like cheese biscuit things, and that's probably the best food you can get, like the most addictive food at Red Lobster is those stupid cheddar biscuits, because holy shit, they're really good. My older brother, like, the only reason he goes to Red Lobster ever is because he wants the cheddar biscuits. That's the only thing he likes eating there. It's so funny. But yeah, they're super good. They're addictive. I've never seen a refugee center before. That's interesting. I don't think it's particularly useful, but that's cool. All right, what's up north? Okay, just a lot of farm stuff out that way. Super unhealthy, but yeah, they're good. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, the best tasting food is always unhealthy. You know what? If we build ourselves a little rowboat, we could live on this river dwelling. Out in the middle of nowhere. This would be the most safe location to live on. Unless the only things that could get to us is stuff that could fly. Although I think zombies can swim, so maybe, I don't know. Oh, you know what? We might be able to get the field data here, but then the robot is still like a thing, so I don't know what we're gonna do about him. We could shoot him. Actually, we have a rifle. He doesn't have any shot armor. Zombie shark. Well, the zombie shark can't come on land, right? You're freaking awesome. Yeah. Those biscuits are just intense. Saw Just Ammo playing CDDA, and he got boat jacked by a fish. That's amazing. I've never had that happen myself, but that's really funny. Do it. Do what? Wait, what did I say? What are we doing? I immediately, like, I know I said, like, oh, what if I just do this? But I don't even remember what I said. Alright, let's eat some stuff that's about to go bad, like PB&J sandwich. Drink some almond milk. And protein shake. No, we're full. Alright, that's fine. See if you can find the clip for it. Alright, sounds good. Fish boat jacking. Oh boy. Let me see here. It jumped into his seat and shoved him out of the boat. And then the boat's just still going. Oh my god. And now he's just in the middle of the water. That's so funny. Wow, he actually caught up to his boat. That's crazy. It must not have been going that fast. That's wonderful. Alright. Yeah, I mean, an island base... Oh, yeah, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, that could be cool. There's also an empty island right here. That is closer to where, like, we want to be, but there's also a swamp here, which could be dangerous. But, maybe we could live, like, near here. I want to check this farmhouse, I think. Right under Hubba 1. I think that could be a potentially good place to live. The only thing is, I need to go back home and gather up my items here. And bring them far away. Yeah, alright. Red Lobster has a Cheddar Bay biscuit as a make-yourself thing. Oh yeah, you could buy the boxes of stuff, the ingredients to make it at like Walmart or at Costco or whatever. Yeah, I've seen those. One day I'll buy those. Maybe we'll make those for the cooking stream if we ever do one. We'll make the stupid cheddar biscuits from Red Lobster and I'll eat like fucking all of them and be really fat. The problem with islands is building materials. That's true, but we can make like a hauling boat. Okay, so there's like a broken prisoner bus or something here. There's prisoner zombies and a cop. We're not holding a weapon. Empty island works. Yeah, that could work. I think it's a better island for living on because it's closer to getting back to the research center and stuff. Okay, there's a giant jumping spider to the east. I don't really want to tangle with the spider. Is that him? Okay, he hasn't really noticed me, so that's fine. Oh man, they broke down the thing, so whatever animals are in here are gonna get out, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I haven't really done much with livestock. Another torch. Hand drill, that's good. I guess there's really only like a couple chickens, so I don't really care that much. You can add all the cheese. Nice. Giant crayfish. Huh. Alright, let's look in here for some more tools. Under the hood. Oh, we already have that book, don't we? Yeah. Duct tape. Or actually, no, we don't have the book, I think. I don't know. Let's take it. Hoe. I think we have a wood axe already. I think we had a hoe already at our other house, but whatever. We actually have a still here. That's cool. We can make alcohol at some point. Gamma globulin shot. Globular. Okay, so we probably want to gather up some stuff to make seeds out here from. Our inventory is full though, so let's get back to wherever our car is. Real jumping spiders are actually kind of cute looking. I don't really like spiders personally. I find them spooky. I don't know. Something about the way they move just like makes my brain catch on fire. And it's just like, my body's like, no, get away from that. I mean, they're fine, like, in general, but the aversion is not very good. You don't like roaches? Dude, roaches are disgusting. Nobody likes roaches. Fuck roaches, dude. Those guys suck. Ain't nobody like roaches. Even though they don't do anything. You know what they do? They be disgusting. That's enough. Spiders because they catch bugs that get in like flies and stuff. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I like the effectiveness, like what spiders do, I think is good, because I don't like other bugs either. But I can't handle like a spider existing, and that my brain doesn't cooperate. Okay, so we can't really eat potatoes because of our vegetable aversion. But we could turn potatoes into, like, fuel if we grow some. And then we could focus on eating oats and stuff and wheat and things like that made from those. Is corn a vegetable? Yes, it is. I mean, same with corn, but I think, I don't know, do potatoes grow faster? I don't know which one's better. I guess we'll take the corn, too. Just turn everything into seeds. I don't really care about pumpkins, though. Pumpkins don't have much use. Don't really need broccoli. You can't turn that into seeds anyway. Hops, flour. I don't know if those are good for anything. Tomato. What do you mean, red? A tomato's a fruit. That's bullshit. Bucket. Well, I guess we'll take it. Tomato. You know what I've learned is tomatoes are actually, by definition, a fruit. They're not even a vegetable. Because vegetables don't have seeds inside of them or something like that, which tomatoes do, which makes them a fruit. There's also some other, like, aspect of being a fruit that tomatoes fit, and I can't remember what that one was, but yeah, tomatoes are just, like, legit a fruit. We just call it a vegetable for no reason, because it's not sweet. Game's outdated if it says they're veggies. I mean, they've never been veggies. It's just in terms of the culinary world, because they're not sweet, nobody calls it a fruit. So, that's why they live as a fruit in everybody's mind. That's pretty much the only aspect of being a fruit, is if it's sweet, I think. Okay, so there's some spiders in the swamp, but, you know, we're never gonna go in the swamp, so not a big deal. They're fruits that are treated like veggies. There you go. A while ago, it was categorized as a veggie, then later on it was called a fruit because of definitions. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think eggplants are the same way. Aren't cucumbers? Like, anything that has seeds inside of it, I believe, is a fruit. So, like, cucumbers are also a fruit because they have seeds in them, right? I think cucumbers have seeds. Yeah, there you go. You don't know what scientists name things, but look up mountain chicken. What? Mountain chicken. Oh, you're talking about a frog that's called the mountain chicken? I wonder if it's called the mountain chicken because people in areas that are mountainous that have a lot of these frogs, like, eat them. Like you would chickens. I don't know. They're critically endangered. Their scientific name is like Leptodactylus phalanx or something. It's like not even anything close to a chicken. So I think it's like common parlance. I don't. What is the word? Common like word, common verbiage. Like people just call it a mountain chicken for whatever reason. Watermelons are technically a berry. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. They're just really big. Yeah, I think people call watermelons fruit or something. Bananas are also radioactive. Like, slightly, but I don't think it's enough that it matters to your body. I mean, maybe if you ate bananas every day for your only source of food, possibly it could be a problem, but I don't think so. Isn't basically everything slightly radioactive? You know what's funny is that there's a couple berries that aren't actually berries. Let's see, berries that aren't berries. There we go. I like that that's a Google search. Blackberries, mulberries, and raspberries are not berries, while bananas, pumpkins, avocados, and cucumbers are. Okay, so cucumbers are a berry. I guess they're technically also a fruit. A berry has seeds and pulp that develop from the ovary of a flower. So there you go. Because of that, that's what determines, like, yeah. You need hundreds of bananas for it to even harm you? Yeah, yeah. And you'd have to eat those hundreds of bananas, like, in one setting. Like, if you eat the hundreds of bananas, like, spread out over the course of a few months or something, it won't matter, because the radioactivity will be have already, like, done its thing and it's gone. I don't know, I feel like... I don't know. I don't know if the radioactivity of things is why we age. I don't think that's quite it. Like, part of it is that oxygen is really, like, destructive to cells and stuff. Like, oxygen kind of breaks things, and I think it's, like, slowly burning your cells as you inhale it, and, like, your body, like, uses oxygen. It also kind of, like, burns away cells that and stuff like that or something. There's something to that effect where breathing is kind of like, by the way it works, it's it sort of, cells have to repair themselves through the process. And I think mainly the reason we, like, die and age and everything is because our cells have to keep repairing and duplicating and everything, right? In 1887, U.S. tariff laws imposed a duty on vegetables but not on fruit, caused the tomato's status to become a matter of legal importance. Oh, okay, yeah. That's typically what happens. Oh, 2 EMP grenades, nice. Hubbo 1 jumpsuit, lab coat. Sure. I guess we could use the EMP grenades, but we can't throw. Like, it's just gonna land at our feet, so I don't know if we really should do that. Okay, so where are we gonna live? That's the question right now, because I got a car full of stuff. And I need somewhere to put it. So, are we gonna, like, holding the case applies only to the interpretation of the tariff, and the court did not purport to reclassify the tomato for botanical or other purposes. Yeah, well, that's good that they didn't do that. Men's testosterone slowly becomes poisonous, which is why men tend to live less long than females. Interesting. I didn't know that. Previous chat, bananas are made of 3 parts. You can split them if you press down on one end. Oh, that's cool. I didn't really know that. Dude, we're just learning all sorts of facts today. Today is the random trivia day. Where you learn all sorts of useless information that you'll never need in your life. And then when you go to take, like, your next test in, you know, in fucking, like, you go take a math test, and you're sitting there trying to remember the answer and, like, how you solve integrals, and all your brain comes up with is, did you know raspberries aren't a berry? And you're like, fuck. I'm gonna fail this class. Alright, well, I guess if you play Trivial Pursuit, there you go. That's the one time it'll be useful. Fruit Loop Trivia Night. Oh, boy. Okay, so what are we doing? Here's what we could do. If we want to live on the island, what we could do... Hopefully there's nothing dangerous in the swamp here. We could, like, build ourselves a boat. Just like a simple boat, a few tiles long or something. Put some storage boxes in the boat, and then just haul items back and forth off of the mainland. And then just, like, build a house here out of logs and stuff. We completely forgot about the game. Oh, shit. Either that, or we could just build ourselves a house somewhere on land. I mean, it doesn't really matter if we live on an island, because there's really nothing around here anyways. Oh, you know what we could do? We could live over here. With this, this grape farm. This is actually a great spot, because we can just... It's really close to the research center without being too close. I think it's outside of its sphere of reality, where it won't simulate anymore. And then we're farther away from the dragon. Either that or we live down here at this... Actually, this one might be the best one. So that way we put more distance between us and the dragon. And again, I don't know if there's a dragon here. It could be. Signs point towards likely dragon, but I never actually saw one, so I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, for sure. We'll find stills and stuff there for making alcohol. I don't know if we really need alcohol for much of anything, but... You know, it might be nice. The main signs we saw that say there might be a dragon in that bit of swamp is one, that there were lizard folk NPCs, which in their description say that sometimes they're around dragons or whatever. And two, there was a lot of mist and kind of like fog or whatever. It was like really misty, and there was like a square stone structure in the middle of the swamp that I could see from like the distance. So based on that information, I feel like possibly there is a dragon lair in the swamp for a black dragon, but I don't know for sure. I never saw it. Become an alcoholic mutant. There you go. Yeah, see, we actually have a grove too, which will be nice during the an orchard during the summer, because I think that's when the trees start. Oh, these are dead trees. Never mind. Okay, some are dead, but we still have like plum trees, so we can harvest these once summer rolls around. I forget if they grow more than once in the summer. I think it's maybe just once. But yeah. Okay, do we... Pumpkin seeds? Can I fucking... Okay, I cannot plant yet. I guess we have to wait towards summer to plant. I don't know if maybe later spring is warmer, but that's really stupid. How is it too cold to plant stuff? I don't get it. I ignored your thing? What thing? The Eagles won yesterday. So you saw the game? What game? Alcohol and ethanol? Yeah, maybe. I mean, that could be useful, but I'm not 100% sure what we can use ethanol for, like, in this game. I'm not sure what options we have that use ethanol for anything. Maybe for, like... I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. Yeah, I think we'll live here. Now, we have a bunch of grape bushes that'll flourish and do their own thing, so there's, like, not a lot of planting we have to do. Once the grapes grow, we'll just be able to harvest them. The issue is that we don't have anything for preserving the grapes as food. Like, we don't have a dehydrator or... I mean, we have a freezer, but I think they'll get mushy, which makes our character unhappy, which, I mean, is fine. The unhappiness goes away. So I suppose we could freeze the grapes. But, alright, come out this way. There you go. A disilluted devourer. That's unfortunate, but we should be able to fight that thing. Oh, there's a lot of zombies here. Because there is a mass grave. BRB, alright. Drink it, head out and scavenge to get a dehydrator. Yeah, that would be the plan. At least I don't think I picked one up, I don't remember. But yeah, let's try to get this devourer out of here. Oh, he just absorbed a fat zombie. Okay. Can you call me the Muffin Man? I don't care. If you want to. Holy shit. Wow. What? We didn't even do that much damage, huh? I guess it didn't have that much health. Alright. So once we clear out this mass grave, we can claim our farm. Which will be easy enough. There's nothing too crazy down here. I think that Dissolute Devourer was like the worst enemy. Okay, we got an annoying enemy in this stupid gas zombie, but... You leave for 1 minute and see a blob of zombies. Ethanol can be used to make antiseptic. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I was actually thinking that might be the main use for it. Because antiseptic without... Yeah, that can be hard to come by. So, that would be a nice renewable way to get it. Ooh, acid zombie. That could have been bad. We'll dismember him later. A gun. A Walther P22. There you go. Oh, a huge boomer. Whoa. Let's shoot him. Oh, he's too far away. Wow, this gun does jack shit for damage. Alright, we're out of bullets. Oh no. I don't want to pop him yet, because he's gonna, like, probably blind us with juices. We'll get rid of these zombies, and then we'll kill him. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he did. And we got, glowing, because we're covered in glowing goo. So we gotta wait that a bit, get our vision back. You know what? I thought I was using, like, goggles. I don't know if those actually prevent us from getting our good and getting our vision hampered. Or like safety glasses, not goggles. Some gun casing, munition casing. Getting a ton of point gifts. You're at like 1.7k now. Hell yeah. They say throw the gun, but your throwing skill is shit. Yeah, that wouldn't work either. It wouldn't do that much damage either way. Like if we threw the gun at him, it still wouldn't do enough to like make him die. So that's fine. We can deal with being glowing. We don't have a knife on us to dismember. Yeah, let's do that before we forget. Bruh. What? What are you bruhing about? Dismember the zombie, pour out the stuff. All right, there we go. Alright, so that's good. That's pretty much all the zombies that were around here, I think. I think there's like one more somewhere. I thought I saw a fat zombie on my radar. Doesn't really look like it, though. There may be a zombie hiding in the house, but we'll see when we get in there. 9.5k? Oh, shit. Well, there you go. Alright, perimeter's good. Let's go inspect the house. Maybe a zombie hiding in here. Yeah, a couple of them. We got a big old bathtub. A kitchen? Oh, we got some stuff in here. Not a lot. Yeah, really not much of anything. Alright, so that's that. In here we got our stills. Or rather we got fermentation kegs as well as a still. And we have another still that we picked up out of a different place. And then in here, we have just a little barn area. We have a water pump. That's good. Infinite water. We just have to clean it to make it drinkable. Shampy Bampy. Shampoo woo. Oh no. Don't do that. You got a great idea for an RL stream. Go steal some... Yeah. Just go commit crime live on camera, just like J Station. I'm pretty sure that's actually against the terms of service. I don't think I can actually commit crime. I mean, I could stage it, and I can make a fake viral, you know, clickbait video where, oh, stealing shampoo from CVS. But I think that would also be technically against the rules. Carl! Oh, that voice, fucking, saliva went straight down my throat when I did that. Your phone tried to autocorrect called to kidnapped. What a strange autocorrection. Can't commit crimes on stream, Twitch and their oppressive rules. Shit. Damn, man. Feels bad. Oh, Lord. Alright, so we'll live here. This is a good enough spot. As good a spot as any. We have some ponds if we really need water for some reason. The main thing I want to go check out, there was like a clay deposit somewhere. Yeah, right here. Eventually, I want to come back over this way and go to that clay deposit. Because we'll need clay to make like a crucible and stuff for metalworking eventually. I guess one of the downsides to this map right now, since there's not a lot of, like, big town areas, there's not a lot of cars. So there's not a lot of good sources of metal. There's a few smaller towns over here, but yeah, they're really not that big. I could have swore I set this to, like, massive city size, but I guess I didn't. When you say I'm gonna assume you're okay with being kidnapped. Okay, here we go. Jackson's a pretty large town. All right. Jackson's where we're gonna go when we need metal. It's pretty far away, but it's actually not that bad. Yeah, it's just... Okay, it's just to the southeast. We can get there within, like, 20 minutes or something driving, easy. Alright. So we'll deal with that. That town we'll go explore later on. Right now we need to, like, get our items all sorted out here. I'm gonna start unloading the car. Yeah, just unload like that. I guess I could have pulled up closer to the door, but whatever. Alright, so that should be... Yeah, that's everything out of the car. So now we need to get all of these items into the house. And then organize them. Kinda. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Let's see, we have bookshelves? No? We do have dressers, though. Dressers have a lot of storage space. A Glock? Okay. Let's see. So dressers have 2,000 liters of storage each. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's wonderful. So we're gonna put these in, like, the main room. And I'm gonna board up these windows eventually. I need to get the broken glass out of them. We'll just board up our windows, so if anything wanders by, like animals and stuff, they don't just get in our house. The the dressers, I'm gonna put along the wall here. So they're, like, kind of close to the table, since the table can help speed up our crafting if we're near it. It should be close enough where if we're, like, sitting here crafting, we can still access items that are in these... I'll probably move that plant. There you go. Now, I don't know if that one's close enough, but I can also move pieces of the table. Because technically they're, like, individual items. And it's not just, like, one big table. There you go. That'll be our crafting setup, and when we need to read books and stuff, we'll just sit here. Bro, one of your pawns is 149% moving. Jesus. Do they have, like, bionic legs or something, or do they just have a really fast moving trait? That's amazing. Alright. It's gonna take a bit of time, but let's just start dragging stuff. Oh, you have Room World of Magic. Okay. That helps. Your autocorrect is dumb. Doesn't even correct it. Recommends stuff. It doesn't even replace the words. Yeah. I mean, I guess you must type the word kidnapping a lot. Interesting. All right. Leave this pile here. I think, let's go see what's left. There were definitely the freezers left. Is there anything else in this pile? Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff. All right. Well, this one's a lot faster to haul. There we go. You just threw a hand grenade at a moose. Did the moose die? That's the question. Or did your character, like, miss horribly and then the moose is just, like, mad now? It did not. Oof. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so now we can go this. We can do 1. Okay, so what are we going to start sorting out? We're going to start sorting by category for sure. A. There we go. Alright, so, category books. Let's move all the books into there. Over here, we're gonna put guns, magazines. Actually, no. I'm gonna put these. Whoops. Yeah, north. Guns, magazines, ammo, magazines. Weapons and stuff are gonna go in the upper left. And then tools are gonna go. Tools and books are gonna go in the bottom left, I think. Just so they're closer to the table. Clothing. I'll put into the one next to me. Now we need, like, spare parts. Move all those. We want... What else is left? Food I'm gonna put in the kitchen, in the fridge, I think. Let's see, maps. We'll put where the books are. Mods for weapons and stuff. I'll put that up in the upper left. Armor, I'm gonna put in here. Yeah, armor. Let's see what else we got. So tools have all been put away. Food is gonna go in the kitchen. Books have been put away. Vehicle parts. We want to put those, like, outside. So I'm gonna put those... Let's see, vehicle parts. Scoot all those off the stack. We want to put these outdoors so we can work on our car with them. So I'm gonna just set them over there. Why don't you do loot zones? Because I forgot how to do it, and it's too late. Yeah, I'll set those up later. I have to look it up again to see how to use them, but I will do that eventually. Sure, I'll put chemical stuff over here too. And containers. That's almost everything. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, K9. You're gonna spam your middle suggestions for a bit, see what happens. Oh no. Raiders dropped in. Unbeknownst to them, there's a royal collector. Oh. Well, shit. Okay, so... Yeah, I didn't put drugs in any of these. I'll put drugs in the upper left. With guns and weapons and stuff. That makes sense. Okay, so what's left? We should have, like, just food and seeds? Yep, that's all that's left. Okay, cool. Let's go put these in the kitchen. Everything. Does it fit in the fridge? Yes, it does. Cool. But the rotten fish, let's get that out of there. I just put this outside. I'm back in the mine. The mine the frick did is not allowed to got a shiny jeans, shiny new kitchen, and the user whose username gets picked up a new character. Very good. Nice nice sentence. Oh, all right. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff that's going bad soon. Oh yeah, the blueberries and strawberries and stuff we want to turn into seeds, so we don't want to eat those. Aw, thanks, YouTube. Corn. And those into seeds. Tomato. Blueberry. Strawberry. Grape. And oat. Okay. And we're gonna put the seeds in the fridge. Just with the other food for now. And then, yeah. Alright, so that's everything. Okay, is it big Y? Yeah, that's big Y. Add a zone. Okay, so loot ammo. Oh god, I can't see over the stupid box. Shit. Hold on, let me zoom in. No, that doesn't work. I think it's because I made my text bigger, because it's easier for me to see when I just turned up the text. So this is taking up more space than it normally would. I don't know how to, like... I don't think I can... I guess if I offset the camera... like 5 tiles, I can, no, that just resets the camera. Okay. Fair enough. You hit unfollow by accident. Hey, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I don't think it'll, like, pop up another message if you refollow again. I don't know. I don't actually remember. AFK farming and girls frontline. Great scenario in a game. Good commentary. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. Okay, so... well, we can at least get these unsightly corpses out of our house. And just kind of drag those over here with the other bodies. Yeah, they don't have anything super useful except for like a 10-gallon hat, but we can't wear it. If you see a white van, don't go in. I'll try. You never know where to begin. That's fair enough. It can be rough. Once you get the basics down, it's not too bad. Really what helps is to focus on, like, think about it when you first start your character. You need somewhere safe to sleep, and you just need somewhere safe to sleep, because when you start your game, you only have until nightfall before your character starts getting tired, and when you're tired, you really are ineffective at stuff. So your main goal is to just find somewhere to, like, sleep eventually, and then also to maybe find a bit of food and water, because you're gonna start getting hungry and thirsty pretty quick. So if you, like, break it down into, like, okay, I need that stuff, so let me do that first, and then once you have food and water and, like, somewhere to sleep kind of set up, then you can start thinking about, okay, now I want a vehicle so I can explore more of the map, or I want a shopping cart to haul items around, or, you know, stuff like that. I like to look for, tall buildings, because zombies don't often wander up and down stairs, right? So if you can find, like, an apartment tower, or, an office tower, or, you know, stuff like that, those are really safe places to sleep, and you won't have to worry about getting attacked in the night. So that can be, those can be really good buildings to look out for. Just stuff with at least more than, like, one floor will be good. 10-gallon hat, a few gallons too big. Yeah, a little bit. Now we have, like, blood smeared all over here. But yeah, we're gonna use this room. It's got a blanket and a pillow, so it's good. We'll sleep in here when we're ready to sleep. I think since the day is kind of winding down, let's just read some books with the rest of our daylight. Work on some first aid. Maybe. Or, well, we'll just read all these little books to get to level 1. And then we'll go to sleep once the sun sets. And we should be up by the time it rises. I need a watch or something. I don't think I ever actually picked up a cell phone or something off of the zombies. Which could tell us the time. As long as it's in our pocket. Does anybody have a cell phone? Ah, there we go. Smartphone. Perfect. Alright, now we can see what time it is. So it's 9 p.m. Yeah, we should be able to sleep just fine and wake up about 7 or 8. At the very latest. First playthrough is to mess around with the debug and explore stuff. Yeah, debug can be fun to mess around with and just learn how mechanics work. Personally, I like to just learn through failure. And so I just started playing characters and dying all the time and just trying to like, okay, what do I need to do? And then every character I would figure out something new and be like, oh, okay, that's how you do that. The intro to the movie? The Transformers movie? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll look that up later. Yeah, my first few attempts were unsuccessful. Yeah, that's how it goes. You have a lot to learn with this game. You have to learn what you can handle at different amounts of stats and skill points in terms of combat. You have to learn where you need to go to find food and water. You have to learn like how to work with vehicles. You have to learn all sorts of stuff. The controls are dense. Yep, you got to learn how to do things like that. Something I don't know if you've seen yet, but if you hit the question mark button, you can bring up the advanced item like management thing where you can do all sorts of fancy stuff to like move items around and into your inventory and everything, which is a lot quicker than like going through your inventory itself. There's a lot 2 to 3 years. Yeah, I don't know how long it's been for me at this point. I think it's maybe been like almost a year, but probably not, because I didn't start playing this until a little while after I started streaming, and I think it's been about a year since I started streaming. Maybe. So, yeah, I mean, I've only played this game for maybe, like, almost a year now. Kind of, not really. But I mean, I've played a bunch of other games similar to this, and also roguelikes, so for me the controls were pretty quick to grasp, and then I just had to learn how the mechanics worked, and then I was good to go. Okay, so, what do we need to do? You're a villain, alright, just not a super one. Fair enough. Alright, let's haul this outside. So I'm gonna leave these just kind of here. Okay, we're getting warm. Well, just on our torso. I was gonna say, that's kind of a good sign, because maybe it's warm enough to finally plant crops now. It's in the later half of spring. So, maybe. Let's grab a seed of some kind and go try to plant it. Let's get ourselves some good ol' blueberry. I don't know why these are in separate stacks, but okay. Let's just get a bunch of seeds. If we can plant, that would be cool. We can stuff these in the ground and go get the rest of our seeds from the other house. Ah, it's too cold. Mystery Dungeon intro music. Yeah, yeah. This is the Mystery Dungeon music. Really good. Very chill. Okay, so never mind. Put the seeds back. We still can't grow. Maybe later in the day, but for now, let's go haul up the rest of our stuff from the other house. All right. So yeah, I have a bunch of items I grabbed on the way out of the lab. There's still a ton of stuff to go back for at the research center, or research facility / lab in its basement. There's so many items there that I just didn't have any space for. So, eventually we need to go back, and we also need to be careful because there's like craters there that will irradiate us, so we need to make sure we avoid radiation and get all the stuff. But I think we'll go back and like start doing that now. I mean, our character's healthy. We have a vehicle that can hold a shit ton of items. I think it's as good a time as any to go back there before things start mutating too much further. Oh hey, Slotmag, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Stinky glitch. Nice. Guessing a Nintendo fan? Kind of, but I mean, this is just called relaxing video game music for 3 hours. It's just like random music, so the person who put the mix together might be a Nintendo fan. How you guys doing? We are currently surviving the zombie apocalypse as a genetically modified cat girl that escaped from Elon Musk's basement. Do champion Cynthia's theme. Alright. Yeah, that is a good theme. Let's see. Cynthia theme. Pokemon Diamond Pearl. There you go. Why would anyone want to escape Elon Musk's basement? Because we were an unwilling mutant. So we never asked for this. We didn't want to be a cat girl. But he made us do it. Okay, so let's just get all the stuff off the shelves. We need to take all of these items with us. We have some seeds here. Load these up in our trunk. Okay, so 8, and items to the south. Move all the items into the trunk. When it's filled with zombies, you would too. Yeah, I mean that too. You love Unwilling Mutant, but it's so hard starting in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it can be rough. It does kind of rely on luck a little bit for the start, but once you kind of have a good grasp of the game, it gets a little bit better because you're not gonna worry too much about things. All right, so now we want to get all this stuff. Clean water, some MREs, a bunch of wheat. I don't think we need these veggies, because our character can't eat vegetables, so might as well just leave them behind. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, we got some medical supplies, a little bit there. We have an electric blanket and a down pillow. Might as well take those. TV here we don't really need. Just notice that clean water is in a condom. Yeah, condoms are really great water, like liquid carrying vessels. They're really, really good at doing that. Lubed water. Yeah, no, hopefully it's not. That would be really unpleasant. You've been playing Blacksmith? Hey, that works. It's a solid start. Okay, so that's all our stuff from this house. I don't think... Yeah, there's nothing left out in the little field there. Yeah, they're basically balloons that don't break as easily. Oh god, the flavored ones? No. Oh no, that would be awful. I mean, hopefully they're not. I don't know. I think that's it. All that's left in the fridge is like veggies that we can't really eat. I'll double check, but I think there's really nothing left for us here. Oh, there's seeds. Oh, shit. I almost left seeds behind. Inventory. Seed. Wait, what? Oh, A. No? Oh, no, those are in my inventory. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. Right. I'm dumb. Okay, all champion battle themes through all generations of Pokemon. Sure, I will listen to that. You have a music playlist? It's called Good Music. Most of it is Calamity. What, like the Calamity mod from Terraria? Condoms with a decal of a cartoon character? Well, no, they can't eat them, actually. They have, when you try to eat veggies on a character that dislikes veggies, it actually tells you it's an allergy. Your stomach won't be happy you have an allergy. So, if your character dislikes food, it's technically still a food allergy. So if they hate vegetables, they get, like, nausea and stuff, just like an intolerance. It's weird, but yeah, I think that's how that works. And since our character has a weak stomach, it's probably not a good idea to load them up with nausea. So much going on, you're gonna have a stroke. My apologies. It's a very dense info thing. The D&D of zombie games. Yeah, the Calamity, Terraria Calamity mod music is super good. I like it a lot. It has a lot of great tracks in there. I cast fire. We can learn to cast fire. I have a mod that adds in magical spells, so we could technically learn to do that. We can even fight black dragons from D&D. We ran into a young one already that we thankfully didn't get into a fight with. But there may be an adult black dragon nearby this house. I don't know. Because I'll go look at it and show you guys on our way out, so you can see what I'm looking at. But I guess we'll bring this stuff just in case. I don't know. I'll try eating some of it, because I actually haven't tried eating any vegetables on this character. So I don't know for sure if it's going to give them tummy ache, but I think it will. We'll give it a shot. But, yeah, so let's close our door. So that's everything out of this house. We'll haul it back to the other place we're going to stay. I cast Fireball. You can't, but I can. That's where you're wrong. Most of it is overdramatic for the bosses, though. Yeah, kinda. The Crabulon music is such a fucking banger. Like, it's so good. Alright, so. So this spot up here that I thought there was a dragon, right? So let's go take a peek. Basically, there's a swamp up here, right? And the swamp has lizard men, which I think are kind of like kobolds or something. See, lizard folk warrior. And if we inspect the lizard folk, it says they are tribal and tend to be found in caves and near water, especially in areas inhabited by dragons and worms. Must be next gen. I mean, this game is ASCII normally. Here, if you want to see what the game actually looks like, we can turn off the graphics. This is what the game normally looks like. So, it's probably a bit easier to understand what's happening with the graphics on. Yeah, this is why PS5 has an SSD, just for this. So at the very least, it's much better than ASCII. Yeah, ASCII's way too hard to figure out what the hell's going on. Personally, I don't like it that much. But, okay, so let's kind of sneak around and get a vantage point here. Okay, so you can see here in the swamp that there is mist. There's fog. And there's actually an improvised shelter. Okay, that's from the lizard people. But there's smooth rock, right? Skill yourself with madness of info. So there's this rock here that's smoothed out. This is the new Call of Duty, my bad. And I think the smooth rock is either like the entrance to a cave or something, because it says lizard people live in caves, or it's like a dragon's lair or something. I don't know what it is, because I don't want to get close enough to find out. I might die. So, now, from what I've heard, because there's the black dragons are based on the D&D black dragons. No, it's definitely not an LMOE shelter. That's 100%. You would see like metal doors, and it looks like there's an entrance here and stuff. And it's not, LMOE's shelters aren't like stone; they're like metal. But you might not. Those are pretty good chances. But anyway, so the black dragons in D&D, based on that, they live in swamps, and there's a lot of like mist and fog around their layers, and that's exactly what we're seeing here is like some weird stone cube with mist and fog around it and lizard folk. So I'm assuming there's probably a dragon in here somewhere, or it's just a lizard folk tribe. But I figure there's most likely a dragon. Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to get too close to it either way, but yeah, Storm was the one who remembered that that's the way that goes. There's actually some dead lizard folk corpses. I don't know what they fought, but anyway. So, I have a tag there, though. There be dragons, just in case there is one there, because we want to come back and fight it eventually when we can kill it. Kobolds worship dragons in D&D and work for them. Definitely a sign. Yeah. This music embodies taking a caffeine pill at 11:32 p.m. Oh no. Alright, so yeah, one day we're gonna come back and we're gonna fight it, especially if it's an adult dragon. I want to slay a dragon, since I've never ran into them before. I think that would be fun. So, eventually we're gonna come back. There's also like a young black dragon we saw over by the bridge, so we can fight that one too at some point. But for now, we are nowhere near prepared enough to fight a dragon. That's just not gonna happen. Yeah, I think you can too. Like, you can use their scales and stuff to make armor and everything, which would be super cool. So eventually I want to do that. But for now, we just gotta focus on survival and eventually going back to raid the lab for like more mutagen and stuff like that. And supplies out of the upper floor. The only downside is there's portals, and the portals could summon in some really bad enemies to fight. Oops. Oh, I crashed into a raccoon. My bad, dude. Sorry, friend. He's uninjured. All right. Well, there you go. The raccoon is okay. Dragon armor visuals in this game must look really great. Hey, man. It's normally ASCII, so whatever it looks like is probably better than that. Alright, let's pull all this stuff out. Let's drag these items into our house. And here we go. So, guns, ammo in the upper left, weapons in the upper left, tools in the bottom left. Food we're gonna put in the kitchen. Drugs. I think we put drugs up in upper left cabinet. Books, lower left. Materials. Seeds we're gonna put in the kitchen. Spare parts. Containers, sure. Okay. Now we haul the food and seeds into the kitchen. Hopefully there's enough room in the fridge. Yep, we're good. Alright, perfect. One thing you hate is the Ultica one. Yeah, I don't like the Ultica set very much. I think what I like about this graphics pack is that the sprites and stuff have like black outlines and things, which I think is better, and it makes everything a lot more clear. The Ultica tile set is a bit too like fuzzy. Like the colors don't, they kind of blend together a bit and it makes things hard to see, if that makes sense. I'm not a big fan of Ultica. I mean, it's good, like the art looks good. It's just like how it works as a tile set for this game, things tend to blend together and it's hard to see. Let's take an M4. Let's take probably some food and drink. And then we're gonna go back to the research lab and just start looting that place. Oh, let's take some filter masks in case we run into gas or smoke or something. You like Retro Days because it's ASCII without being ASCII? Yeah, Retro Days is pretty good for that if you like the ASCII look. Oh yeah, we should take a flashlight too. That'll help us look for items in the lab easier. And I think that's pretty much... Oh, you know what? Pickaxe. I think we have one. We can use a pickaxe to like bypass having to hack into things and just cut down metal doors with a pickaxe. So that'll be invaluable for the lab. You've always used dead people? Yeah, same here, kinda. I mean, ASCII I don't mind, but it's really hard for, especially people who are watching the stream, to, like, understand what's happening. And it can be very eye-bleedy. Especially in Dwarf Fortress. ASCII is, like, really hard to look at. Fair enough. Alright, let's see. Let's take bandages and antiseptic in case we get caught up with some shit. We'll be able to leave all this stuff in the car, so it's not a big deal. And I think from here we're pretty much good. We're not the best at using our rifle, but it's got pretty good accuracy on it, so I think we'll be okay. Let's take a couple science ID cards. I don't think we'll need them at this point, but we'll take them just in case. And, yeah. I think that's pretty much it. We have a light source. We could take an extra battery for our flashlight. I think it's light disposable batteries work in it. So we'll take a few extra in case we run out. I don't think it'll take us that long to clear out the lab, but you never know. And I think we don't, like, the lab itself is pretty safe too from turrets and stuff, hopefully. So we don't have to worry about all that. But let's put all this into our car. Then we're gonna go grab some food and drink. Just enough for like a day or two at the most, because we're not gonna be there that long, but we do want some stuff. Take some almond milk, take apples and bananas, and some bologna. And then clean water. Yeah, that'll be good. One condom of clean, because condoms hold like 3.7 liters of fluid. So like just one condom full of clean water will last you like several days. That should be good. I think we'll be okay on this. We'll just eat and drink before we go. You drink out of condoms too? Nice. Good. Good to hear. That's a gallon? Yeah, pretty much. Just 1 gallon. It's a bit easier way to think about it, I suppose. We'll eat some fruit pies. And we'll drink some fruit juice. Okay, our stomach's full. Let's double check on making sure we're good on thirst. Just drink a little bit of water. Okay, we're good. We're topped off food and drink wise. Let's go back to that lab. I think we're ready. Our character's a bit better at combat too. We have 3 melee and 4, almost 5 unarmed. We're getting there. The doctors hate you when you empty their jar of free condoms on the way out. Oh, man. All right. I think we'll be good, yeah. Those were condoms? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. All right, so up we go. Oh, hello, zombies. Let's avoid them for now. Let them chase the cougar, I guess. It'll hold its own. And we just want to keep heading up. No, you don't. Oh, if you pick the emote you unlock, do you get it forever? No, you don't. You only get to unlock it for a certain amount of time. Because otherwise, I think it would invalidate, like, the reason to subscribe is to get emotes, right? So, yeah, it's a temporary unlock. I think he thought you meant I think he thought you were saying you don't want to know the answer. And not, like, you don't get to keep it. So, I think that's why he was saying, yeah. But yeah, so you don't keep it forever. If you want to keep it for longer, you gotta subscribe, I think. And then that way you'll get it for, like, a whole month. It's all good. Easy misunderstanding to have. It happens. Okay. Well, we found some cool items off of this military person's corpse, so we'll pick up those. I think Let's see. We probably want to get our car in there so it's easier to load it up. Ugh. Voice cracks. So let's go ahead and drive back in. There we go. And yeah, we'll just park it here because we can just reverse straight out and leave. So that's a good spot. Zoinks! Alright, cool. So, you'll see these craters here where, like, meteorites have basically landed or whatever. We need to not stand in these too much because we'll get irradiated while we're in the crater spot. What we need to do is just go back to the research facility and get to the lab entrance, and then go back underground and go through the lab, because, like, see underneath it, there's a science lab buried under here. You should have a 50k equals 1 month sub option. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I mean, oh, hello, Kevlar Zombie. What the fuck? He evolved. I think that used to be a soldier. So, yeah, okay. There's already some evolution that's happened. Can we kill a Kevlar zombie with our fists? Something tells me not really. Okay, hold on. If we change to brawling... No. Okay, so... Yeah, this sucks. I hate Kevlar zombies. Alright, it looks like we're gonna have to, like, shoot him or something. You'll break your fist. Yeah, probably. Or we could get, like, a melee weapon. I don't know if I brought any with me. I don't think I actually did. I didn't think about this. Okay, Alright. Okay, leave me alone. Oh, hunting knife. Okay, how good of a weapon is that, though? Pickaxe has stab. What does he have armor in? We need to look at his armor type. Let's see, let me Google this real quick. CDDA, Kevlar Zombie. Monster Kevlar Zombie. He has 20 bash armor and 30 cut armor, so we need, like, stab or shot. So I guess pickaxe it is. Run him over. I think that counts as bash, and we might hurt our car more than him. Why does Pokemon music go so hard? Let's wield the pickaxe. It's not the best weapon in the world, but it's actually not a very good weapon in general. That sucks. Ow. Okay. Don't push me over, dude. That's rude. Okay, we have a little bit of stamina left. Lock him in the car. Okay, we need to recover stamina, so let's do that. Get rid of those guys. Come on. Catch our breath. Whew. All right. Shrooms are better than crack. Well, you know, personal preference, I suppose. I'm sure some people would end up preferring crack. I don't know who, but probably people out there. What the hell? All right. I mean, I don't want to waste my ammo on him because he's not particularly dangerous. I don't think he's as dangerous as stuff that can come out of the portals. So, I don't really want to waste shots on him, but what the hell? I don't have anything that can get through his armor, really. I guess we need to go back for a better weapon. Do I have a better weapon? I guess I have an axe, but that could be cutting instead of slashing. Or stabbing or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, no, slashing isn't a thing. Why aren't we just leaving him alone? I mean, we could just leave him in the car, but he might break out. I guess we'll just leave him there for now, but it could be a problem later. Like, he may come fight us while we're dealing with other enemies. Okay, so we'll just leave him there. Let's take the pickaxe. Let's take a flashlight. I did not actually bring any backpacks with me, which was a very big mistake because it's gonna take... Okay, but that's fine though. We'll figure it out. We'll be okay. All right, so step one, we're gonna head up this way. I think if we go up here, there's a way in, if I remember correctly. What is this? Corpse of a blank body. Nice. Okay, pulp corpses. There we go. Lab journals are going to be good to pick up, but we'll come back for the stuff outside we'll pick up later. The biggest colony you've ever had, 8 pawns. Oh, wow, yeah. That's really big. I don't think I've ever had one above, like, 3. I always keep my colonies low in RimWorld. There's a Glock here. Okay, so yeah, we'll loot these guys later. How are we doing? We're not getting irradiated yet, so we're okay for now. Northeast, there's another Kevlar zombie. That's stupid. Where the hell was the way in? I think it's over here. Okay, so let's go down this way. I see some open doors, so this looks fairly likely. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna shut these doors for now. So, this will get us back towards where we need to go. Perfect. Oh, I didn't bring my filter masks with me, did I? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna need those. I think we're squeamish, so we can't use, like, a dirty filter mask. We're gonna need at least one, because I think there's some smoke blocking a down staircase in the lab. So we need a filter mask to get through the smoke without getting too coffee. Alright, so let's get one of these. There we go. Are you kicking everything's butt so hard? My mutations, mainly. I have cat stuff like a tail and whiskers, which give me dodge ability. And then I am a martial artist in leopard kung fu. So, I do a lot of... My damage is based off of, like, my dexterity and stuff, so I do a decent amount of damage. And one of our abilities in our martial art here, is we have leopard's agility, which gives us +1 dodge. When we move before we attack, we actually get extra accuracy and damage. If we just move one tile it'll last for 1 turn. So basically one attack will be bonus. We have a dodge counter. So if we dodge, we counterattack, it looks like. Yeah, counterattacks when you dodge. And then we have, like, miss recovery. So if we miss an attack, we recover faster and are able to attack again quickly. Leopard Fist sometimes activates on a crit, can stun them. Leopard Swipe does a little bit less damage, but attacks twice as fast. So we are pretty good at combat. Free recovery from a miss, yes. Oh, it's not just fat? Oh, okay. I thought it was just like deft or something. Okay, well, there you go. We are just really, really good. All right, anyway. Okay, I got the flashlight. I got the pickaxe. I have a mining helmet, actually, that I can use as well. And then the filter mask for getting through smoke. Northwest and above, you hear breaking. Okay. So these crates we want to come back for and pop these open. They have a ton of materials in them. And they can sometimes have instruments, sometimes have books. Sometimes they'll have, like, food and random stuff. These crates can have a lot of good stuff. So we want to come back and empty these out later. But I think for now, what we want to do is go into the lab and start emptying things out of the lab itself. Yeah, there were, like, tools in here, but we already have a bunch of tools. I don't think we need to worry about that so much. Oh, there's a CBM in here. We can actually install this. There's a anesthetic kit and an auto dock in the lab. So if we find CBMs, which there's probably some laying on these scientist corpses, we can actually put those in our body, which I think I want to do. We will be a mutant cyborg. Kinetic shock absorbers. Let's see. Facial distortion, linguistic coprocessor. I think that's pretty much it, though. East and above, you hear how was the oh. Huh. I thought I also heard like a turret shooting. I heard like a pop. I don't know. Things might be getting a little spicy around here, but yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here we want to grab eventually, too. Makeshift crowbar. I'll take it with me. We're holding a lot of stuff, so we're kind of encumbered, but we still have 14 dodge, so we're still fine. Look at your chat like 2 chats ago. Don't just erase your memory, delete your entire hard drive. Vodkilla. Nice. Have a nice stream. All right, Seth, thanks for stopping by. See you later, man. Don't get the weather reader. It's dumb. What if I just install every bionic, though? Huh? What then? I mean, it's not like there's a limit, right? We can just install as much as we want. Take a look at these corpses. I forget if there's anything good through here. Doesn't look like it, though. Oh, there is ammo over here. And a wand of magic missile. Nice. All right, let's go into the lab. I don't think there were any turrets in our way, but we just want to remain weary. We don't remember the layout of this place anymore because it's been a long time. So we don't have, like, these tiles in memory. No. There is no limit, but you can get unlucky and install it incorrectly, and some of your bionics fuck up. Oh. Alright. Northeast, you hear Genetically. Okay. So this is exercise room. I'm just gonna go through here and, like, fully explore things, because I want to I want to memorize the layout, so that way when we're coming in and out, transferring items, we don't have to, like, worry. So we'll spend our time exploring this place again. And see what we do. Zombie brute, he's trapped in there. I don't think he can actually break through reinforced glass, so we don't have to worry about him going thunk thunk thunk. There's a Shogoth in there, but that also can't get out. Shogoths are kind of rough to fight. They have really high health regen, so unless you can put out, like, super good DPS, you really can't kill a Shogoth. Okay, that's a turret, so we don't want to go in there. And actually, this corner is open, so if we walk up here, the turret can see us. So we don't want to go up towards that computer. Vodkilla is vodka plus tequila. Do you mean tequila? What is tequila? What sound pack is this? Shit, I forgot. I think it's just like @ signs or whatever. Yeah, like Tuchan or whatever. It's something like that. It's just like one of the big ones. When you become famous? No. Get out of here. Pog. Yeah. Volcanic winter lowers temperatures and light, right? Yeah, I think so. The main thing is like ash everywhere, I believe. Or is that a volcanic winter that has ash? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe I should put on safe mode. Might be a good idea. Lab journal. Yeah, see, now that once we go through the lab, we'll be able to put all of the lab's layout in memory like this, so we don't have to forget, like, what was behind what door. That's my goal here. Troglobite. Okay, I don't think we're going to do any mutation along the Troglobite line, but that's cool. Our mining helmets only lost 5 charge, so that's not bad. This should last us pretty long, and then we have a 300 charge flashlight after that. Okay, what's in here? Am I wearing safety glasses? Yes, okay. How does one spell tequila? Tequila is spelled like this. There you go. Alright, so I'm just gonna start dropping items we want to take up by the staircase. Let's drop the lab journal, but like read it a little bit, and then... yeah, there you go. Now you know. Alright. So yeah, the CBMs take up a lot of space, but the auto dock is around here somewhere. Gotta find the staircase down, though. Step 1. Okay, there's one staircase. Hopefully it's one that doesn't take us into danger. Okay, dead end. I think that's pretty much it for this layer, actually. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, down we go. Down. Blobs, I mean, we're fine. We can fight them off. Blobs aren't that strong. And we have so much dodge that they're never gonna touch us anyways. You know what's funny? Also, so, right? If you're fighting on a staircase in this game, if you go up the staircase, nothing can follow you up the staircase and they can't attack you from below. Because there's no, like, cross-Z-layer interactions. So, you're completely safe if you just walk up the staircase and just sit here. And then you can recover your breath and everything. And then you can go back down. The only downside is that sometimes, like, if you're fighting zombies, they'll, like, step onto the staircase tile and you can't go back down. Because they're in your way. But other than that, it's a pretty good strategy. I think they do get, like, an attack of opportunity on you. Oh, and I think this is the auto dock, actually. Yeah, wow, it's just right here. Awesome. So we can install our bionics. Now, the problem is it puts you to sleep because you're anestheticized. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but when you're under the effects of the anesthetic, you're just passed out for a certain amount of time. So we kind of want to block the door a little bit. I don't know if that's really going to help, but I mean, it's better than nothing, right? So let's just get a line of, like, shelves. Let's also make sure that there's no enemies. I mean, I've been through here before, and I think I killed everything. So we shouldn't really have to worry. Wait, what? Doesn't sound... Anesthetized. Yeah? Is that right? I don't know. That's a hard word to say. Anesthetized. Or something like that. Okay, interesting. You can spell now. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so here is our auto dock. Now, here's the thing, right? So, I don't know if auto docks are safe. Because there wasn't the safe auto dock mod. IDK, I'm not a doc. Yeah, blobs can be used in mutation stuff as well. Yeah, this is BN, Candy. This is Brighter Nights. So it's a bit different than regular CDDA. There's some minor changes. Yeah, because I think safe auto docks don't rely on anything. You can use an auto dock with any level of, like, first aid or whatever with the safe auto dock mod. But I don't know if, like, Bright Nights has safe auto dock, like, built in. Just save scum? No, that's stupid. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I wish I would... It would be nice if I knew if safe auto dock was a thing. Because it's still, even when you use the safe auto dock mod, it still gives you this warning, even though it's, like, totally safe to do. So, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. What do you think? Well, at the very least, I'm gonna drop my bionics here. None of them are that good anyways. Maybe the shock absorbers. You'll be fine. I hope so. What do the shock absorbers do? Oh, look, yeah, failure chance. Alright, well, that's all I need to know. There's a failure chance. With safe auto dock, there's never a failure chance. So, alright. Like 1 to 3, yeah. I've never, like, safe auto dock I think completely removes failure chance. So, alright, we're not doing that. But when we want to, it's there. I guess mutations will be better for us then. Until we, like, get, like, level 10 first aid or something. Maybe that's what we need. Alright, so, let's keep looking. So right now what we're looking for are, like, the vaults that have bionics or, mutagen in them. Ooh. Goodbye. See you later, friend. Okay. I'll leave that door open. Hi, turret. Bye, turret. Yeah, basically. Further up, there's a robot nurse. Wait, was there? Oh, shit, you're right. Oh. There's a bunch of smoke in here, unfortunately. Is it gonna be mad at us if we pickaxe in? Or can we get in here without the nurse bot being upset? I don't know how nurse bots work. There's no CBMs in there, unfortunately, but there is a nurse bot. No, they're not hostile. You don't think it gets hostile? I don't think it does either. It doesn't say, like, hostile or anything. But I'm just wondering, like, if we pickaxe our way through the door, I don't know if maybe there's a robotic defense system or something. Because when you try to hack into the computer and fail, there's, like, defense. Sometimes man hacks or something show up. So I'm just hoping there won't be any negative side effects to doing that. I also don't know if she's gonna help us out at all. I don't know if it makes a difference having her here. I suppose we could drag the CBMs over and find out. It's just right up here. As pacifist tag? Okay, that does matter. That means they'll never be hostile. Gives the melee fighter a shoot frenzy. Nice. Drink vodka to reset your brain. Nice. You know, I remember I found this, I had this one tequila once. I think it was called Cazadores. It's super, super good. Like, I just drank it straight, and it was really delicious. I've had other tequilas that are, like, nowhere near as good. Alright. It's gonna take a while to mine through the door, but we'll get it. There's, like, research patients, like, fucked up cyborgs and stuff in these little back rooms, and those are the ones screaming in agony. Because they're, like, failed cyborg experiments that are just, like, completely fucked up on CBMs and stuff. And just in constant pain. But, you know, we don't care about them. We'll just leave them there. Update zombie pods. Wanted to move a blob, but the new location already has one, so let's just ignore that message. Just don't move them there, forehead. Lab rats. Yeah, there you go. You could let them out, but, I mean, they're hostile, so it's like, whatever. Oh, shit, I forgot to turn off my headlamp doing this, so I wasted all the battery. That's fine. Alright, hello, nurse. Can we talk to it? I tried to inspect it, but nothing really happened. The failure chance is still ridiculous. I don't want to move into it because I'll attack it. How do we... Yeah, what was, like, talking? Okay, that doesn't seem to be okay. Big C? Yeah, probably. No, that's yelling. There's, like, a button for talking to NPCs. I think you just are supposed to, like, examine them. I don't know. They distill the vodka and tequila in the same thing. Nice. There you go. Chat with him. Yeah. Oh, Big C. Oh, okay. So I guess we don't get to talk to it. It doesn't look like she makes a difference. I don't know if there's something special you have to do, but... Commit suicide. No, don't want that button. Free scrap metal. I mean, I don't know, I guess. I'll just leave my stuff in there. Alright. Flashlight time it is. Oh. Tried to swap when it would cause a collision between zombie security guard and a blob. Okay, just ignore. What lab journal is this? X-XP? It's a new one. 30 times stronger than tequila? Really? I didn't know about that. Okay, dead guy. We've been through here. Oh, spiders, spooky. Shut the door. Uh-oh, spooky. More spider. Shut the door. Once you start the surgery, it helps. Oh, okay. Well, for now, we're gonna wait on that. We don't even have any good CBMs anyway, so we'll just leave it for later when we get better first aid skill. There's a turret through there, so I can't go this way. That might be pretty much it that we can explore on this floor. So let's just keep going down. All right. Ah, here we go. Bionic Vault. So we'll find some more CBMs in there. Now, I think pickaxing this door will maybe summon some defenses or something, like manhacks or whatever. Hopefully not, but I guess we'll find out. Turn off our flashlight so we don't waste the battery. Pickaxe through the door. There may be stuff like inside. Hopefully there's not a turret. That's going to be really upsetting. And maybe I should have been standing in the corner in that case, but oh well. Stream past midnight? I guess so. Welcome to CDD where you find out the hard way. Yeah, exactly. Flashlight. Peek. I don't know what the hell that is. A joint servo seat. Wait, what? There's just like blood on the shelf, I think. So gasoline fuel cell, power storage, and joint servo. Cool. So I mean, there's power storage. That's good to know for later. Do the wall? Why the wall? Oh, well, yeah, I guess the wall wouldn't trigger security like a door would, huh? That's true. But the wall, I think also there's like cages of rebar in the wall, so you can't just mine through that. You have to use an acetylene torch to cut the rebar. So yeah, I don't think the wall would actually get us very far, unfortunately. And that's why I do it through the door. Because I'm pretty sure this is... Yeah, concrete walls have a cage of rebar inside that you would have to cut with a torch. Which we don't have on us. Okay, here's some more CBMs. So this is a joint torsion ratchet, and this one is a power storage. Now, I don't know if I can pickaxe my way through reinforced glass. Pickaxe. Oh, so you can. All right. I'll leave those for later, though. I don't want to waste my energy on that right now. Right, yeah. So, that's fine, though. It'll be okay. Goodbye. Okay. Interesting. Lab staff have some shitty sleeping quarters. Yeah, pretty much. You feel weak, you haven't eaten in about 7 hours. You should get some food. Okay, and here is the train subway access. Hello, security guards. Goodbye, security guards. Okay, still got 287 out of 300. We're doing great. We can also find CBMs sometimes in crates, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. They got melted, yeah. Okay, nothing really in there. Use that to travel? I mean, we could. We could check out and see what else, because it could be connected to other, like, labs and stuff. Potentially. Or it could just be completely empty and just a big, long, empty tunnel. Either one. We already have wrenches. We don't need more wrench. Ooh, more CBMs. A Kevlar zombie. Well, that sucks, but we'll take him somewhere and like close him off or whatever. I don't know. Come on, friend. Maybe we'll trap him in this room. No, where are you going? What are you doing? There you go. Okay, come over here. This guy's slow as hell. Come on, man. What are you doing? Come on. Move it. He might be attacking the shelf. I don't know. Whatever. He should stay there. And then we just need to, like, run. Ah, damn it. All right. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Go around. We're going to get him all the way in here. And then trap ourselves with the stupid thing. Go like that. Go like that. And then run. Close him in there. I don't know if he can break through that door. He probably can. Alright, so no CBM in there, and this one is integrated tool set. That'd be nice. You want to sleep, but you've had caffeine and you want to watch to the end. Alright, well, I'll probably wrap up at some point relatively soon-ish, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it is getting late. I do have a class in the morning. Or, like, rather, in the afternoon. Or, like, right at noon. But it's not a big deal. I mean, I can get plenty of sleep even if I go to bed at, like, 4 in the morning. Because it's online, and I don't have to worry about, like, getting up with enough time to drive over to the college and everything. Okay. What is this? Oats. Sleeping is for nerds. Hell yeah, for getting up 5 minutes before the meeting. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I can go to bed at 4 in the morning for this class and still have 8 hours of sleep before my class starts. Because it's like, I just have to get up and fucking brush my hair or something and then I'm done. First aid kit is nice. I think that looks like pretty much it. Yeah. Not a very big lab, but... So we do have to be careful. I think on the bottom floor there was some dangerous robots or something. I don't remember where the bottom floor was. We're at -5. -5 might be the bottom floor, actually. Hello, blobs. How you doing? Don't think they can break out. This lab doesn't actually have all that much that's super useful for mutagen. Like finding mutagen in a locked door. Smith. Okay. So we found 3 of the lab journals. I think we might even have the medical mutation-related one. I don't remember. Okay, these are open. We've been through here before. Okay. This is a good room. You can find mutagen laying on these tables. There it is. PE023 medical. The medical mutation line is actually really good. Like, you basically become invulnerable post-threshold, aside from getting one shot or something like that. Because you get, like, super fast regen and immunity to basically every type of, like, infection, disease, whatever. So maybe we could do the medical mutation line. That would probably be really good. Is this really empty? I don't know if I trust that very much, but okay. You're gonna sleep till 12 or something. You have online class tomorrow. It starts at 8 a.m. Oof. It goes down more. Oh yeah, it does indeed. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why we don't have the bottom floor like on our map. Because the overworld map doesn't really care about memory. Once it's on the overworld map, it doesn't really go away. Okay, so that's pretty much it for that. Weird. A wrench. Yeah, nothing special out of these crates, unfortunately. Goes down again? Are you kidding me? What? Okay. Didn't we start at the bottom? No, I don't think we did, actually. We started, like, somewhere. Like 3 or 4 emails? For what? The class? What? Okay, go up this way. Fat zombie. We have a pH meter. Magnesium powder. Yeah, wow, weird. This is a very deep lab. Maybe we just didn't explore further down. You hear whack. Oh, okay, right. It's one of these type of rooms. Dump-a-dump-a-dump. Wrapped radiation badge. Sure, I'll take it. Ooh, there's like a little Raleigh boy. Started at the bottom? Yeah, I don't think we started at the bottom. We must have started just randomly in the lab instead of at the bottom of a lab. Here's another one of these auto docks with the nurse bots. Doesn't look like there's anything super useful in here. There is an empty syringe, a pair of scissors, and a glass flask. There is another anesthesia kit there, though, so that's great. Altogether in this world, we found like 3 of those so far. That should pretty much be enough anesthesia to install like every CBM we could ever want. I don't remember what this room layout looks like. I don't know if there's like a turret in here, maybe. Okay, I guess. Alright, guess not. Super glue, though. Because it's 2 a.m., but that sound is funny to you? The bonking? No, it's a funny sound. It's like a dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And it's even funnier because it's like this really, like, hulking brute zombie, and all it can do is just thunk against the glass. Machete over there. I don't think I really need it. Okay, so it looks like that's pretty much the perimeter of this area. We got a door here, and that's about it. It's 12 a.m. Yeah, it's getting late. Okay, yeah, I remember this part with the broken walls. I remember going over here before. It's weird that this area wasn't mapped out on our map. Yeah, I think we did start at the bottom. It's weird that it took it away from my world map. That's strange. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe I'm remembering something else. I don't know. It keeps going down further. Jesus. This lab does not end. The thing regarding memory of a character? Yes, but that's not for, like, the overworld map. The overworld map's permanent. Memory is for, like, see how we remember the layout of this room in, like, sepia tone? This will go away. This is temporary. And you only have so much memory, and when you get new memory, it like overwrites the old stuff. So it's temporary in that sense. Like, you can only remember so much. And the oldest stuff you've remembered will start going away first. Okay, bleach. Clean water. Microcentrifuge. Okay, I know, there's blobs there. Stop telling me. I just want to drag these items. Let's drop some shit on the floor. Keep the disposable battery for our flashlight. Okay, please. Read this. So we know we have it. Drop that, drop that, drop that, drop that. Okay. There we go. And that's next to an up staircase, so we can just start dragging it upstairs later. You eat the mutagen, so literally chug it. Yeah, you can chug mutagen, but you can also use a syringe to inject it instead, which might be better. I don't know. Yeah, forgetful. You'll forget. You have less of a total memory for where you've been. I'll just leave that open, I guess. There's also topographinosia or whatever, which is, I think, forgetting stuff on the overworld map is that one. Forgetful is, I think, for local memory. But I think that topographia, I think that one actually you forget the overworld map. I could be wrong though, but I think that's what it is. Herrera. Did we find Herrera yet? I don't think so. Let's take that one. Think reduces your overall map site radius? I don't know, maybe. You need like 23k points to recommend game. You'll get there eventually if you keep watching. At least I think you will. I mean, I've had a bunch of people who have wasted points all over the place, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of points as you watch. I think it just kind of hands them out pretty quickly. Okay, so it looks like this is about it for this floor. Blue shot. Pair of fit over sunglasses. I'm pretty sure you can get CBMs out of these crates. I don't know. You're at 2.2k? Nice. You're 10k away. You've wasted actual hundreds of thousands of points. Yeah, I mean, it piles up. You'll get there. Don't worry. And I did kind of want the game suggestion to be a bit higher, so that way people weren't like suggesting games constantly, because if somebody suggested, I do want to get to it. And if people were doing it all the time, then it's like, well, ooh, okay, so here's the actual bottom. Oh god, look at that. A grunt combat mech. The Boeing Daewoo CMES Combat Mechanical Exoskeleton Suit. A recent acquisition by the US military, was designed to be used in a fire support role due to its fearsome integrated Gatling laser. And then a bunch of fucking autonomous crows turrets in the corner of the room. That's amazing. All right, let's, I don't think we can ever obtain what's in there. Okay, hold on. There's another staircase over here. I don't know if this goes into the same room. I don't think it does. Is this the... Oh. Uh-oh. I hope we don't get fungal infection just from stepping into there. That's bad. Hopefully it doesn't negatively affect us, and we'd have to spend a turn in there or something. That would be cool if we don't get any infections. Just hit 10k. There you go. Make a funny meme 42069 point thing. They created a mech, but they also made laser weaponry that works and mounted the laser weapons on that mech. Yes, they did. You blacklisted fungal monsters. I don't mind dealing with them. I just don't deal with them and run away, and problem solved. You wish there were mech vehicles? Well, that mech suit you might be able to use. I don't know. It seems to actually have a mind of its own because it was like fleeing and running around. But I don't know how we're ever going to obtain that if the room is surrounded by turrets. I don't really see a way we could deal with the turrets unless we had like super armor and the turret bullets just tickled us and then we just broke the turrets. Yeah, but like getting to the turret to break them, I don't really see how that's possible. Not unless you had like super armor, you know? Like, it's really hard to dodge a bullet. Alright, up we go. Plop these items here. Drop our lab journal for Herrera. And, yeah, okay. I thought there was going to be more here, but I suppose not. Let's grab the anesthesia. That's all we really want out of this. Put it over here in our pile. Armored fursuit mod could tank them. Oh my lord. Let's double check, but I think that's pretty much it, honestly. There wasn't all that much on each layer, actually. Pretty sparse lab, all things considered. Pull pin, go down, throw, go up. Oh. Well, okay, throwing the grenade would mean getting shot by the turrets, because that would spend a turn. And the turrets would then shoot us after we throw the grenade. Right? Like, I don't think there's time to throw the grenade before the turrets can shoot you. Maybe, but I don't think that would work. Oh, let's upper left. There might be some stuff up here. Caffeinated chewing gum and a fire extinguisher. Oh, don't need that. Maybe there's something special you can do with the nurse bot to get it to, like, actively do stuff for your auto dock. I don't know. Creeper face. What is this? Glass bottle. Let's double check on these tables. This isn't all that jam-packed. I guess really it's just the research lab thing. Research facility on the top of the lab. The lab itself is kind of empty. There was just like a bionic vault we'll hit up on our way out, and that was pretty much it. There's some like vehicle testing rooms, but those don't really have what I'm looking for. I'm looking for mutagen or bionics, so I guess then we'll go ahead and break our way into here. It's gonna take a lot of time, but we should be okay. Oh, you know what? Let me turn off my flashlight. That meme is dead? What? What meme? What meme? So this may cause some security issues, but we'll see. Hopefully no. It's a song, but Creeper, aw man, was a meme at some point. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever seen that meme. Or heard it, or whatever. Interesting. What was this one? Joint tour. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this too. Also, railway system. I mean, the railway system is cool and all, but it could... I want to come back for it. What I want to do first is clean out the materials in the research facility. And... Oh, we already have joint torsion? Are you sure? I don't remember. Let's go check. I mean, if we can save the time doing it, then yeah, might as well. Let's turn on our flashlight. Left it near the auto dock. That's what I thought, but I couldn't remember. Okay, so the songs have stopped. Oops, don't go full screen. Let's listen to this Japanese one that has a picture of Breath of the Wild. If it's Breath of the Wild music, I'm super down, because I love the soundtrack for that game. It's really good, and it's like nice and chill. I don't know. I hope you guys are ready to watch a lot of Breath of the Wild 2 whenever that drops, because I'm going to play the fuck out of that game. When does that come out? Let's see. Breath of the Wild 2. Does it have a release date yet? Joint torsion is also really bad unless BN unnerfs it. Oh. Breath of the Wild 2 comes out March... No, that's Breath of the Wild 1. Hold on. Breath of the Wild 2 release date? Is that a thing yet? I don't think it has a release date, does it? Hyrule Warriors came... Oh, did it actually come out? Because I wanted to get that, and I forgot what day it came out. Today or tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, that's what we're streaming tomorrow if Hyrule Warriors is out. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Where is the release date? November 20th. That's today. Oh, shit. Oh, well, it just hit midnight, so today. So later, for Friday's stream, confirmed what we're doing is playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. I'm gonna buy that later and download it before the stream. Hopefully they release it soon enough, I can... Jesus Christ. Calm down, music. So hopefully they release it soon enough on the eShop that I can get it downloaded before the stream. But yeah, 100%. I absolutely adore Hyrule Warriors, so... we're gonna be playing Age of Calamity, definitely. Friend of yours canceled his CP 2077 pre-order because of all the delays. That sucks. Okay, no release date yet, but expected 2021. Got it. So that's definitely gonna be 100%. Like, I'm gonna play the shit out of that game. I absolutely love Breath of the Wild. So we'll play Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out. Hyrule Warriors, we're gonna play tomorrow. 100%. I'm probably gonna fucking stream for 12 hours or something, because I get addicted to that game when I start playing it. You still have it on your Steam, collecting dust. Damn. Finish the stream. I will soon. Once we haul these items out, I'm gonna save it there, because it's getting late. Yeah, and Breath of the Wild 2 will be like a 48-hour stream or something ridiculous. Like, when I played Breath of the Wild 1, I played that game for 20 hours a day for like a week. And then on like one of the days of the week, I played it for 25 hours straight. And like, I could not put it down. So if Breath of the Wild 2 is anything like 1 was, I'm just gonna get stuck on that game and play the fuck out of it for like a while. Alright, so let's get our items out of here. Let's save there, and yeah, I think I'll put it up for then, because it's getting late, and especially if I'm gonna play Hyrule Warriors tomorrow, I'm probably gonna stream it for quite a bit, so that way I can get some extra rest. So let's leave our CBMs. Wait, what? Oh, we left him at the other auto dock. My bad. I was like, who stole my CBMs? All right. Here we go. Move those out of the way. What the fuck? Why did it crash? What is going on? I mean, okay, so the game auto-saves, so we really didn't lose that much progress, most likely. Alright, I guess the stream is ending there. It made the decision for me. I'll go check this out, like, over the weekend off stream, and just, like, if I lost a bit of progress, I'll just, you know, get back to where we just were. Waste of game. But, yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. I haven't had that happen, like, ever, so that's a new problem. Anyways, I guess I'll go check my 5 Discord messages and like, go to bed soon. And then, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna play some Hyrule Warriors. So if you guys want to check out the new Hyrule Warriors game, I will play that for quite a while. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And, yeah, have a good night. See you next time. Be back tomorrow if you want to see that thing. Yeah. All right, see you later.